swinging. Very common. Swinging. Very common. swinging. Derek Collins. Swinging. Derek Collins. Swinging. Derek Collins.
All right. Let me make sure you guys are good. Say something again, too.
I'm ready.
Yep, we're good. We're live. We're good.
We ready?
We are. Damn it. Every time. There we go.
All righty.
Start it off.
Alrighty then.
All righty then. Oh, wait, we forgot somebody. Fuck, I messed up. Listen, it's been, we're good. Fixed it. But we did forget somebody. Hold on 1 second. Not everyone's here. Where you at, buddy? You're late again. You're late.
Hello, everybody in my chat. Hello.
Now recording.
There he
Slacker.
is.
Greg slacking again. As usual. Well, get this going. 3, 2, 1, and we are live. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to Off the Fairpole episode 31 with myself, Perp17, aka Scratchy Voice. That's how my voice feels today. We got Mr. Derek Dutch Oven 45 Holland and Mr. Van Dyer Maker with us today. Choppy is off getting his teeth whitened because he's got to look pretty.
Mm.
So that's what he's doing. Derek, happy belated birthday
Thank you.
by a day.
Thank you.
Hope you had a good one.
As
Hope you had a good one.
far as I remember, yep.
Good. That's good to hear. Normally I ask you guys how you're doing, and I'm going to do that, but my weekend was sadness. Lots of sadness.
Wait, it was your birthday, too, during that time span from the last show, so also include yourself in the happy belated birthday.
Oh, well,
Because it did happen between, I forgot all about that it was after the show. It wasn't
Yes.
that same time, so yeah.
My
happy
birthday was
to you.
Friday.
Correct.
Your birthday was yesterday.
Correct.
So my birthday weekend of sports sucked. I'm just saying. I want to redo. I want a mulligan. I want to run it back. Well, I mean, the Cowboys won, so I'm 1 for 3.
Tyler, can we get taps for the Mets season, please?
Oh God, please don't give him more ammo on me.
Mm.
Please don't. He'll do it too. But we'll get to baseball. We're gonna start with some football as we always do. But Derek and Dyer, how are you guys today on this lovely Monday?
Messing around on my phone, I looked back up and they were down 4-0. I turned it right back off.
Yes, we're recording on a Monday today.
Yeah, it's this football game's stupid, but I had a good weekend. I had a very, very fun and productive weekend.
Very nice. Very nice.
I will say that. It was fun.
I had an exhausting weekend.
I do want to say my brisket was amazing, by the way.
It looked good. Oh,
it was fucking phenomenal.
I expect a sample in November.
We'll work on that.
A sample in November. Dyer, you had an exhausting weekend?
I did, yeah. My old lady woke up Friday morning with some pain in her belly and went to the doctor. I know, right? Well, hey, you know.
Hey.
Not saying anything, but something may have triggered it.
Oh.
Anyway, I digress.
Wow.
No, but she went to the doctor on Friday, and doctor said can't find anything wrong, but it's still this bad. Go to the ER later on. So we went to the ER later on and spent 6 hours there, and everything's fine. Couldn't find anything wrong, which is a good thing. But yeah, it was made for a exhausting night. You know, we didn't get home until midnight Friday night. Had to be up early on Saturday. Daughter had 8 hours of dance practice on Saturday, so I was letting wifey take a load off and recover a little bit, running kids all over the planet.
Wait a minute.
Saturday,
wait. Hold on. Do you realize what you just said?
What?
Take a load off and just letting the kids run all over. Wow.
Is that what I said?
You are a sick fuck.
It's just in his head. That's just, how he's wired.
But I like it. Good for you, Dyer.
Hey, all's well that ends well. Everybody's good.
That is good. That is good. My weekend, my birthday was on Friday, and the only thing I had planned for my entire birthday weekend was to go to a Mets playoff game. That's the only thing I was doing. That's all I did.
And you went.
Sucked.
We'll get to that, though.
But other than that, life's been good. Life's been good. I'm officially out of alcohol, so that's my plan for tomorrow. I need to re-up.
I'm pretty sure there's alcohol right behind you.
I don't drink that. That's just Curacao. I'm not gonna just drink Curacao.
I'm just
you
saying.
Still have that weird
Curacao? Right there.
No, don't you have the, who was it? Was it you?
The fucking bright green pistachio shit that's back there behind the catcher's helmet. I ain't touching that. You can't pay me to take a shot of that.
Is that the weird beer stuff from the Caribbean or something like that? Didn't you have?
Yes.
Okay.
You can't pay me to take a shot of that. You can't do it. There is not enough money in the world to pay me to take a shot of that. It is that bad. Disgusting. Not doing it. End of discussion. But I see Derek thinking, and now I'm
No, I was just leaving it alone.
No. But yeah, we're recording on a Monday. Why are we recording on a Monday? Because baseball games are tomorrow. So our lovely editor, Gnome/Tyler, who loves us very, very, very much, has agreed to edit this episode by tomorrow afternoon if we do it on Monday, tomorrow being Tuesday. The Braves game starts at 1:07 Eastern, 1:37 Eastern, excuse me. It's going to be a tight window, but we're going to do it. We're going to do it.
We got
Thank you,
this.
Tyler.
And
You're the
thank you.
best.
Appreciate you.
I'll buy you a beer. And
Just one, though. Just one.
yeah, just one.
Times are tough.
One. Times are tough. Yes.
Buy you a natural light.
Yes. The Natty
buy,
Light.
buy you an old Milwaukee's best.
Oh, beast.
Oh, I don't know. I think I can afford a 6-pack of Michelob for him.
No,
I think I can do that.
I just remember just drinking on that. There was a kid back in our high school. His name was Corey. Man, he loved the Beast. Every
Oh.
time we would do something, he would have some beast with him. So I had to give a little bit of a shout out to the old Milwaukee's best.
Well,
It
the
is
only
gross,
person that
though.
I ever saw drink and enjoy that beer, especially.
But yes, Tyler, if you get this out by tomorrow,
I think we lost what Dyer
Afternoon.
was saying right there.
I know.
Did we lose him?
No, I'm here. Did I cut out?
Yeah,
Yeah, you
cut
just
out.
tailed off at the end there.
You're
You
like,
just-
yeah, the only
"Ooh."
person that I know that drank that was. They were like, me and Terps were literally just sitting here like,
Sitting
"All
there
right,
just
so,
like, hello?
who is it? Are we supposed to guess this part? Like, what's going on?
Hot start, baby.
So,
Yes.
so who was it?
No, it was him. That's what I'm saying. He's the only person that I ever saw
Corey.
that
Okay, yeah,
drink that. Yeah.
dude was a tank.
But yes, Tyler, if you get this out and edited by tomorrow, we'll get you Michelob because your beer of choice right now for some reason. You're insane. Not a bad beer.
no,
not a
it's
bad beer.
at all.
Not bad.
Hey,
That
you know what?
can, I said it. I said it in the group chat though, and I'm right. That can makes everyone's hand look big.
Hmm.
A Michelob Ultra can. If you ever feel like, you know, oh wow, I got small hands, just hold a Michelob Ultra can and you're good. You will feel better about yourself.
Wait, didn't you say it makes your hand look big, or it makes
Makes your hand look big.
Oh, okay.
'Cause they're the
I just
skinny
wanted to make sure.
cans.
I thought you said it the other way around.
No.
Okay.
No.
But it's like,
That's what I was like.
No, you get a
I
tall
don't
boy.
think
You
you
want
want
the other
to
way
hold
around.
that, but yeah, we'll have
No,
plenty
you-
of. We're gonna have plenty of those this week in the dog pound. Ain't that
it
right?
makes
Dad?
me think of how big a dumbass I am because the last game that we all went to, I remembered that Jape was drinking White Claw because he doesn't really drink a lot of beer. And so I was buying koozies for everybody in the gift shop, and I was like, oh, I got to get a slim one for Jape because we were trying to keep our little fingies warm. It was too cold out. But me and my stupid overthinking was that he needed a slim koozie, but it was a 24-ounce can still. I was just
Oh.
thinking White Claw, slim koozie.
Slim. Yeah.
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 Didn't
So
work out.
no, it didn't. You got him a finger puppet.
It was difficult to
Finger
put
puppet.
on and remove.
His dick beaters were getting frozen.
Yeah. We're still talking about koozies, right?
Yes,
Okay.
I'm gonna bring a koozie to this game. Actually, it probably won't.
You can need one. It's going to be perfect temperature.
It's supposed to be
Probably in the 50s.
cold this weekend for me up in Michigan. So I don't know. Whatever.
We'll get
It'll
to
be real
that.
cold when they take that L.
You know what? Okay.
Whatever.
Let's get started with some college football while we're on the topic. Last week, I think everyone was away.
No. Hold on.
Okay.
I just
All right.
wish Dyer could show his face.
Oh, so you could.
Fucking-
See, here's the problem. He tried it
Asshole.
once and his whole stream crashed.
I kind of want that. I want to see him take the L on his stream. Dick.
Dyer's just like, say whatever the fuck I want. He
I
can't
didn't mean
see
to
me.
cut you off like that, Turch, but that one he's just trying. And God, dude, I hope to God we walk all over. We won't because it's a rivalry game. It's never that way. But I hope to God we just whoop the fucking. I will fly to Ohio. Actually, I'll already be there, so it doesn't matter. But I will drive to his house and shit right on his porch.
Well, don't forget. There's a good chance to bring this up again. There is a bet on this game. There is a bet on this game, if you both remember.
I
Or-
forget exactly what it is. I know the bet, but I forget exactly
So-
what it was.
so- The loser gets shot in the back with a paintball gun
Oh yeah, that's right.
with the other team's colors by as many paintballs as they lose by.
God dang.
Potential to be extremely painful for someone.
Or it could be or it could be a very anticlimactic punishment. It could just be like, boom, boom, boom. All right, we're good.
This is the year
Just
Ohio
like
State
one.
puts like 98 up against Michigan. So he has to refill the fucking barrel.
But that is what is going to be happening. Did we say that the person has to sing the other person's fight song while they're getting shot?
No, we're
Or
not
did
doing that.
we did nix that?
Yeah, we're not doing that. It's a
I like
disgrace
that
to both
idea.
of us. No, it's not. It's a terrible idea.
I don't know. I don't know
They're
who's
not
going to
gonna
enjoy
lose.
this more. If Michigan, I don't know if Derek would enjoy shooting Dyer in the back more, or if Dyer would enjoy shooting Derek in the back more.
I can already tell you, and I'll go ahead and tell you my idea anyway. If I win, I promise you there's going to be such a delay on my shots. I'm going to make sure every one of them is felt and stings.
And filmed for the off the fair pull.
But there's no headshots. We
no
both
no headshots.
agreed to that.
Correct. Yes.
Oh yeah, for sure.
No headshots. 100%.
And no dick shots either. Well, it's into the back, so never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, carry on.
The ass crack is open though.
Yeah, I'll wear a jockstrap and paint my butt cheeks maize and blue if they win.
Oh,
Well, I'm not
God.
going
That's
to
how
hit
confident
that.
I am.
I'm not going to want to
How
hit.
confident I am.
I'm not going to want to hit that with the paintball gun. I'm just going to leave that
Or-
alone because it's going to be blue and maize. I got to leave that there.
You leave them
Maize and
unpainted
blue.
and just use those color of paintballs.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm trying to hit you in the places that are going to sting the most, like the back of the knee,
The elbow.
the elbow. Like get you a couple shots in the back, maybe a few in the hamstring, and hopefully, just hopefully, your little cowbell ding dong ball sack is hanging down, and I can just clip it with the paintball.
No way.
God.
We'll take every precaution to make sure that is not a
Dyer's gonna be
possibility.
Dyer's gonna be taping. He's gonna be thigh shut, just like nope.
Hey, look, we're not going to have to worry about it because it's not going to happen. I mean, it's just the way it is.
You're gonna tape. Well, no, yeah. So you're gonna tape it down like the whatever people do. Keeping
Like
it safe.
Buffalo Bob. What was his name in Silence of the Lambs?
Yeah, you know where I'm going with that. We're gonna
Yeah.
just veer off of that. Somebody's gonna get offended.
I already
Puts the
am.
lotion on the skin or it gets the paintballs again.
Oh
I could just hear Dyer just maniacally laughing after each shot.
no, he won't. I guarantee you, he'll just like me. He'll be screaming "fuck" or "shit." and
No,
kinda,
no,
like,
while he's shooting
dancing.
you.
Oh yeah, 100%. While he's
Yeah, yeah.
As soon as he hits me and I make one sound effect, he's going to start laughing. So that's where we have to make it known is you only get the amount of shots that you won by.
Correct.
You can't hit
Correct.
somebody that many times because if Dyer starts laughing, he's spraying and praying and it's not even hitting me. That's his fault, not mine.
Exactly.
Yeah, if you miss, it's on you.
Correct.
Now, if there's a misfeed or a misfire, we'll account for that,
Yeah, I get
True.
that.
and you'll get another.
You'll get a rebuttal.
You'll get it correct. I get. Dyer. See, the thing is, Dyer's gonna be He's gonna get one of them. He's gonna be practicing, get his fingers up,
Fuck Dyer.
3-round burst.
It's not going to matter.
But speaking of college football, let's jump into some college football recap from last week real quick. We were all, for the most part, I think, pretty right across the
No,
board.
so I've got the calculations here. I did it all while we were sitting there. In college football, I went 3-3. Terps, you went 5-1, and Dyer
Let's go.
was perfect.
Fuck you, Dyer.
It kind of sucks because we were on pace. I mean, we had it for the most part pretty right. I mean, Rutgers gave Nebraska the scare, and Kansas gave TCU the scare. Everything
Also-
else was good. Upset though about Maryland not beating Purdue, but
Well, I'm
about it.
upset about. We'll get to that game because there's shenanigans again. This that fucking game. But let's start with We'll go in the same order we went last week, just to keep everything easy. So Tennessee, of course, goes to LSU and absolutely mollywops them. Just not even a game. There's no portion was the game. Tennessee wins 40-13. Tennessee legit. We find out this week. We'll talk about that later. But quick reaction to that game, fellas. Any of you guys watch that game? Anyone?
Yeah, I mean, I said it from the beginning. Tennessee is legit. They are the real deal Holyfield. Yeah, you're going to see some big things from them. I've for my prediction already. I know we're not there yet, but I've already been calling it. I told you Tennessee's going to win. They're going to beat Alabama. They're going to upset them. Alabama, I'm just not as impressed with. The only thing that's going to suck, and I know this is going to be the situation, not to try to jump ahead because I know we're going to get there, but Bryce Young, I don't know if he's going to be back in time playing.
Yeah.
That's going to be the excuse. That's the one thing I fucking hate, even though Alabama's backup quarterback's pretty damn good. But Tennessee was just dominant. That quarterback, Hooker, he is definitely, he's a Heisman watch. That's my honest opinion. That's my pick. The kid's fucking legit. I just got to give it to him.
Yeah, man, I got to agree, dude. It's looking like I said last week, it might be one of the top offenses in the country, and I think they just proved it again. You know, throw up another 40-point game. It's like they put up over 30 in their sleep. You know, I don't think LSU is as good as some people might think. I think most people are pretty resigned to the fact that they're not a great team this year, but still, you got to go out there and play the game, man. 4-2 is not a bad record for LSU, of course, but you know, they haven't really played anybody, but still, you know, Tennessee's looking like a top tier team, man.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
this
agree.
game
I'm buying
is
in.
over. This
I am
game was
bought in.
Oh yeah.
I've bought with Tennessee. I think they're legit. I feel like they honestly are Georgia of last year. I don't think their defense is as solid as Georgia was, but they are. That's. I think Georgia's also overrated too. I don't think they're as good as they cracked out to be.
It will be interesting for me to see what happens when Tennessee faces a legit defense.
Yeah, I mean, I can't say that because Arkansas was pretty damn good. I still think they're a pretty good team. Yeah, they haven't played very well. Alabama's great too, but Alabama hasn't been that great of a team this year.
No.
You can't sit and tell me they have been.
No.
And I mean, Florida, that's another big win for them. That's a good team too.
And Clemson, we'll talk about Clemson later, but Clemson might not be as good as people say they are either.
I don't think they are.
But we'll get to that. Game number 2, Nebraska 14, Rutgers 13. Tyler, you got to win. Congratulations. This game, I'm gonna pat myself on the back here. Happened exactly the way I fucking said it would. My prediction, if y'all remember, was Nebraska wouldn't win this game. Rutgers would lose this game. And that is exactly what happened in this game. Rutgers had every opportunity to win this game, and in the last quarter, the last half really, Rutgers did everything in their power to lose the game. Stupid penalties on Rutgers' side, bad play calling, bad ball control. Nothing was going right for them. They couldn't figure it out. Nothing was going right for Nebraska either. But it was just Rutgers lost this game. It happened exactly as I said it was going to happen. And man, this was an ugly 3.5 hours of football to watch. Just straight ugly.
Well, I can honestly say I didn't watch any of it. Just for the point of what you said, like nothing against Nome, just not a game I want to watch. I'd rather watch a monkey football than to watch that.
He was texting me the entire game, and let me tell you, I've never seen an angrier string of texts during a football game.
As he should. He has every right to be that way. I mean, even he was pretty upset with me when I made my pick on Rutgers winning, but I hated to say it, but it was just true. It sucks, man. I did not trust me. I want Nebraska to be good because that's good for the Big Ten. But they just looked so god awful, and it's still, to me, it's continued now. I think the game after losing Scott Frost, that was the best game that they've had look wise. Other than that, yeah, it's not pretty.
Yeah, that was a game that I've become largely accustomed to, being a lifelong Browns fan, where, you get a team that's just as bad as you that lines up across the ball, and somebody's got to win. Just two largely inept teams, but something's got to give. Somebody's got to come out on top, and it was Nebraska this time.
Yep.
Ugly game. It was a sellout crowd there. It was a cool crowd. The uniforms were really cool for Rutgers.
Shout out to Todd Frazier too, by the way. He was there.
Rutgers alum. But just what was not, just wasn't fun. It just was not a fun game to watch in any way, shape, or form. But yeah, we move on. Can't talk about this. Let's go move to the angry game. The game that I am most upset about. Purdue 31, Maryland 29. This game was wild. Two offensive teams showing. Maryland defense, Purdue defense stood up in the second half. Both defenses played extremely well in the second half. Maryland, in my opinion, didn't shoot themselves in the foot. They just did not capitalize when they needed to. 3 turnovers in a row. They forced 3 turnovers on consecutive Purdue drives, got 0 points out of it. 0.
You got to get one of those.
You could not win a game that way. Did the referees miss a blatant offsides call on a point extra? Yes. Did the referees, Big Ten, apologize for missing that afterwards? Yes. Did that lead to Purdue winning by 2? Yes. But is that the sole reason that this game didn't go to overtime? No. End of the day, Maryland the offense just could not complete when they needed to. They made some stupid penalties again. Talia looked amazing. He looked phenomenal. Maryland's going to win plenty of games. They're going to win more than 6 games this year, I think. I'm not worried about them going to do a bowl game, but this was a game that they needed to win, and it was a good game for Purdue to win because it was just one of those games where you just have to kind of grind it out, and that's what they did. However, literally third week in a row, Maryland has received a letter from the Big Ten officiating crew saying they missed a call that changed the outcourse of a game. So, love to see that. Just love to see that. Maybe we should take a look at who's officiating these games because 3 weeks in a row.
Never saw
that's
that.
a little much.
Never saw that apology in the Michigan game, but I'll let that one go.
Well, that's a whole different. Fuck you.
Oh, just saying.
But anywho.
But
yes.
I do want to say, like, it is. We talked about this. We all picked Maryland except for Dyer. So me and you Terps, we picked Maryland. But it should have. We knew it was gonna be a high scoring game. There's no doubt about that. Both juggernaut offenses obviously don't really do too much. It kind of reminds me of a Big 12 defensive game. I know you talked about there was stops and everything. Just like you said, though, when you have 3 stops like that, you got to capitalize on at least one of those stops or turnover. Sorry. But again, too close of a game. I think Maryland's just the better team, but unfortunately, it sucks. You guys should have won that game. We're going to talk about that probably at the end of the season, as this is a game that could determine something for Maryland. Obviously,
warm weather bowl game versus cold weather bowl game.
Yeah, and that's the thing. It just sucks because they really are. They're the better team, I think, hands down. Better receiving core. Quarterback wise, they're both great quarterbacks, to be honest. O'Connell went 30 for 41 with 360 yards, 2 touchdowns, no interceptions. So that does stand out too. Did a good job passing the ball. It just sucks to see Maryland because both teams are in our division, I think. Am I right, Dyer?
No, just Maryland.
Just Maryland now?
Purdue's
on the other side. Okay.
Yeah. For the Big Ten week.
So from our side, it just sucks to see you guys lose because it would have been big for you. Because we talked about this. You guys were going to be the threat, I feel like, on our division of being a contender. Because obviously it's going to come down to Michigan and Ohio State losing twice.
Yes.
Because one of us is going to lose once.
Yes.
So that would have been huge for Maryland. But unfortunately it sucks to see a team like that way too talented to go down and lose like that. So again, Terps, I'm sorry. I was on your side, though.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted them to win so badly.
Yeah.
I'm rooting for Maryland.
Even though you picked Purdue?
Yeah. I pick with my mind, not my heart.
Terps, remember who picked Maryland,
Yeah,
okay?
Yep.
Look, Maryland is that team that is wildly talented, and they just don't know how to win. They don't know how to finish, all right? They can get right there. They're in the game. But then once the snowball effect starts happening, something doesn't go their way. And then you don't convert points on turnovers, and this happens, and you don't get a flag when you should. All these things, it's a culmination of misfortune that causes you to lose a close game. And, that's the difference between a good team and a mediocre team, unfortunately, is a good team is going to overcome those things, and the mediocre team kind of finds a way to lose. I hope they can turn it around. They're that dark horse team. They're good enough. That talent, you can't second guess that. They've got enough talent to be in every game. They've got enough talent to be that team that snake bites somebody or a couple somebodies. They've always got that chance. They've always got a shot to win it, but it's just a matter of whether or not they'll find a way to make it happen.
Yeah, it was a tough game to watch. It was a very, very tough game to watch, but it does give me a lot of hope that the Maryland defense is turning it around this year. That was my biggest concern with them. The defense stood on its head all game. Did a really good job against a really potent offense. They did a good job against Michigan too. They did a good job against Michigan State. They did a good job against Purdue. So against teams with legitimate offenses, sans Michigan State, they proved a lot. They're a lot better. That's a good thing. I'm not too concerned about them yet. I still think they win 6, 7, maybe 8 games, maybe able to pull out 8 games, but definitely a better season. But yeah, you clean up the penalties and you win this game. You don't have a linebacker go too far into the end zone and become an ineligible receiver on the last play of the game, you don't have to retake that 2-point conversion and miss it.
It's so
still-
disappointing. Sorry, I thought you were done. Go ahead.
No, yeah, go ahead.
I was saying it's so disappointing as a fan when you expect one side of the ball or the other to not be very good, and they come out and they play well on that side of the ball, but it's your strength that lets you down.
Yep.
You know, it sounds like a couple of times that's been the case with
It's been
Maryland.
penalties. It's been penalties.
Yeah. So
been-
discipline.
Yep. It's been penalties that just bite them in the butt. Like I said, Purdue went up and scored. Talia then took Maryland's offense down the field in a, I kid you not, 43-second drill. Went 85 yards in 43 seconds to bring the game within 2. Performs a beautiful 2-point conversion that gets called back because an offensive guard couldn't keep his feet still and went and pushed too far into the end zone past that 5-yard marker and became an ineligible receiver.
Oh.
So it's things like that you clean that up. This game goes to overtime. Maryland has the momentum. They probably win the game.
Yeah.
It's things like that where if you're not a heavily penalized team, you're not going to get the referees are going to give you more of that hold the flag in the pocket kind of calls. But when you're consistently penalized, same thing as baseball. If you're a pitcher who just can't command, you're not going to get the strike zone.
Sure.
You're just not. That's not how that works. But if you're someone who's noted to have good command and be able to always command the strike zone, yeah, you're going to get those calls. So it's transitioning, becoming a better defense, becoming more disciplined. I think Maryland's going to be fine. Just one of those games where you look back on the schedule, Derek's right, end of the year, we're going to go, that Purdue game, that's why they're not going to Florida and why they're going to Detroit.
Agreed.
So
I do want to interrupt real quick. This is fast, a quick thing that just happened. It's funny because we talked about referees. Derek Carr was literally sacked, stripped, all in the same motion. The defensive lineman got the football. It was literally as he hit Carr, it stayed in his hand and took it down with the sack. And they either ruled, I don't know what they ruled because I don't have the volume up, but I just watch it and I can constantly tell that they showed it on replay over and over.
roughing the passer.
Definitely. Is that what they ruled it?
Yep.
That's embarrassing. That's so
There's
fucking
been a
bad.
string of bad officiating in the NFL.
I mean,
so far this year.
that was real. That's 3 points that they just got now.
Unless he
Yep.
No,
took a
it
blow
was-
to the head. How
no.
can you call roughing the passer on a strip sack?
He didn't. It was just, that was absolutely embarrassing what that call was.
Moving
I'd
on
love
to
to hear
Ohio
the
State.
I'm
justification.
sorry.
No, you're good. We're good. Live as it happens. Moving on, Ohio State 49, Michigan State 20. Michigan State scored points. Who? Other than that, this game was pretty much exactly what we thought it was going to be. Ohio State dominated throughout. Michigan State showed a little bit of fight, but not too much. Dyer, your thoughts?
Just more of the same, baby. That offense looking unstoppable. Still some questions on defense. You know, you hate to kind of see them giving up 20 points a game to some of these lesser opponents. It makes me a little bit nervous for when they do run into somebody like a Penn State, like Michigan, or even like Maryland, who's got a very talented offense. You know, are they going to be able to score with Ohio State? Is it going to be a situation where they're in that dogfight and they get snake bit because, you know, you get a turnover late in the game or whatever the situation may be? But we can't worry about that right now. They're winning games. They're winning games by 3 scores. So don't make a problem where there's not one. Win's a win.
Other breaking news I'm just seeing now. The Cubs have stated they do not intend to re-sign Wilson Contreras for next year.
Oh, wow.
So, sorry about that one, Tyler. But moving on, just as we're breaking news.
The other thing, too, I wanted to say on Ohio State, Stroud continues to look great. You know, I got to give credit to him. He looks good. He was 21 of 26. That's fucking beautiful. As much as I hate Ohio State, you got to be proud of that as a quarterback. That's something you want to see. I mean, 361 yards, 6 touchdowns. That's phenomenal. They had both the rushing game going pretty well for them and obviously the passing game. It was a dominant performance, which we called. All of us predicted that. The only thing I said, I think it was going to be close in the first quarter and that was it. And then the gas pedal was going to go off, which sure enough, it did. I mean, they 14, 21, 14. The only thing it kind of sucks, and it's probably more of the clock management kind of thing, but 0 points in the fourth. But again, I would probably strongly suggest that was just clock management. They're just trying to get that game over with. It was done.
Yep.
But yeah, Ohio State looks very good. I do like where they're positioned in the rankings. I still think they're better than Alabama. They should be number 2. But it is what it is. I'm not going to argue it. It's whatever. But it's looking good, though. I love seeing that from Ohio State. It makes it that much bigger of a rivalry game when both teams are undefeated when it comes down to that final game. I will say, like Dyer said, with the defense, it's still in question. I think what's crazy is, and I could be wrong, I think it's Maryland, then Michigan. The scary part of that is I hope they don't look ahead to Michigan and lose focus on Maryland.
Yeah.
That would
that's
be
a
the
game
only
at Maryland,
thing.
too.
Yeah, and that would be the only thing that would scare me as a Buckeye fan is that Maryland has some threats on the offensive side. I don't know if their defense can hang with them, but the offense definitely can. I hope that Ohio State won't look ahead to Michigan and get caught up in that.
Ohio State is now number 2, by the way. The AP 25 released.
Oh, okay, shit. Sorry. I'm looking at the thing. I think that's what it was last week then. That's why.
Yeah, Georgia 1, Ohio State 2, Alabama 3, Clemson 4,
Yeah,
Michigan 5,
Clemson.
Tennessee.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a joke.
Anyway, next game on the docket, Michigan 31, Indiana 10. Indiana just hung around for as long as it could, just did not have the firepower to keep up. They do not have Maryland's weapons, which is what kept Maryland in the game versus Michigan. It concerned me a little bit that Michigan let Indiana hang around, but Indiana sent teams to do this every year with people that they shouldn't, and then they go ahead and they lose by like 6 to Northwestern. That's just Indiana football. Derek, your thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, Indiana is one of those teams. They can surprise a lot of people. I know they give fits to Ohio State. They've given fits to Michigan too. I mean, they're just a team you just can't show up at that place and take lightly. They will. I know it's actually, to be honest, it is always at their place. I will say Indiana, Ohio, they do have battles at both places when they play against each other. Mainly though, been more dominant for Ohio State at their own place, but it has been scary for them at times. Michigan just came out. They were running the ball unbelievably. You got to give it to Corum. He looks really good. Proud of him to continue to keep getting I think he's had every game so far over 100 yards, which is incredible. He's like a mini Nick Chubb.
He was in the SEC, be Heisman favorite.
That's true too. McCarthy definitely showed a lot better composure. A little bit struggle at the beginning, but he did turn it around in the second half. I mean, he had 3 touchdowns. No picks though. That's the big thing for me. So starting to get that together, starting to get things clicking the right way. Still just waiting to see what we can do. I'm not as confident as Michigan with their ranking. I'm confident that they look good as a team. I don't think that they're in the right position for ranking. If we're going to be honest,
big test
just
coming.
Because that's how I am. I've got them in my mind at number 8. I don't have them in the top 5. I hate Clemson being in front of them though, but I don't see them being up there yet. I think this should be an 8 versus 10 battle this week against Penn State. This will be the big test. This is where we're going to see if they're really as good as they say they are or play as they are. I'm also starting to feel that Michigan tends to play to the level of the competition that they play against. A lot of teams do that. That's the scary part about Michigan is you play to the team that you're playing against, you put yourself at risk of getting your shit kicked in. That's why things happen like they did against Indiana. Maryland's a good team. They played great against Maryland and went back and forth. It was a shootout. It's a little scary at times.
Yeah, it's one thing to get in a shootout with Maryland where they arguably have the number 2 quarterback in the conference. Maryland has offensive weapons, and that they're going to beat most defenses eventually, and they're going to get big scores. Raheem Jarris is too good. He's just going to get open. Indiana doesn't have that at all. So for this game to be as close as it was, that is a little scary to me. TCU 38, Kansas 31. Man, we had a shootout down there. TCU proves it's a better team. I think we all saw that coming. Kansas is good. It will be good. TCU just has been there before. Any thoughts on this game, gentlemen?
That's pretty much it, man. Might have seen a different outcome if I think Kansas lost their quarterback in the game. Did they not?
Yeah, I think he broke his shoulder or collarbone. Something. I saw him playing with his shoulder.
Did he break it?
I don't know.
I thought they were talking about he might be back this week.
Oh, okay. Maybe it was just, I don't know. I just saw him. I remember seeing the replay of him on the ground, and the coach, not the coach, sorry, trainer was in there, and they pushed his shoulder, and he made some nice choice of words, I should say. But yeah. And I think might have to put a little respect on Kansas. They were right there. They didn't back down, even with the backup too.
I think the big thing though, TCU just has the depth that Kansas doesn't have. And just from being a more consistent program, Kansas will get there if they retain their coach. Big if.
And well, the thing is too, if they finish strong, that helps with recruiting too, because they see that. So
unless they lose their coach.
Correct. I agree.
Week 7 is here. We're gonna talk about this quickly, and then we'll get on to the baseball segment, and the NFL and the baseball segment, because we got a lot to talk about in baseball. But week 7, let's start same order we went before, but we start with a doozy. We start with a fucking doozy. Alabama travels to Tennessee. Game day going back to Knoxville. Second time this year, so it's going to be a wild party out there. 3:30 Eastern on CBS. Alabama has a 69% chance of winning. Nice. In this game, according to the ESPN FPI, with an Alabama favorite at -7.5, over under 65.5. Derek, I'll let you go first because I think that you have some thoughts on this one.
Yeah, like I said, I'm going straight out. Tennessee, I wish Chop was here. He would love this right now. Tennessee is just a dominant team. I'm feeling very, very confident in this team. They're going to be highly ranked after this. I think they make a big leap after this win. Got to put them in at least the top 3 after this win. That's just my opinion. Quarterback's too good. Their offense is just too good. I don't think Alabama can actually contain them. I don't feel confident with Alabama's defense. Will Bryce Young play? That's the other question. If he doesn't, this is the only thing that's going to piss me off more than anything is, well, we didn't win because we didn't have Bryce Young. Yeah, fuck that. I don't want to hear it. You still have to show up and play. Those guys are trying to win. The quarterback's going to be fine. You've got a great backup quarterback. They're all 5-star guys there. You fucking heavily recruit every top player. They want to go to Alabama even just to sit the bench. So I don't want to hear the excuses. I got Tennessee. They will obviously cover because it's -7.5 for Alabama. I can see this being high points. I just don't. 65 is so high. There will be a little bit of defense. This isn't the Big 12. If I had to guess, I would say under, but I'm not trying to mess with the over-under, but Alabama will not win this game. Tennessee, go Vols.
Dyer.
I got to agree with the baby. We've been singing their praises ever since we started the podcast today. Tennessee, I think, again, one of the most elite offenses in the country right now. Alabama has had some question marks. They're going to come out and they're going to play well, not well enough to win. +7.5. I love those points for Tennessee, but I'll take the money line anyway. Hooker, I don't even know her, but I'm picking her up in GTA and I'm not running her over when I'm done. Give me Tennessee.
That was good.
We need Tyler to insert applause after every one of Dyer's takes, please. just after each one. After each one. Now I got to follow that. I'm going to agree with all you with all y'all. I was not sure my English just straight up stopped working there. Yeah, I agree. Alabama. I said beginning of the year. I think one of our first podcasts when we were doing this season. I said Alabama is not what Alabama used to be. They're still a very good team, but they're not quite Bama. I think Tennessee exposes that. It is a home game for Tennessee, so you know that place is going to be rocking. The only question that does come out is, again, Nick Saban. He did it last week, got him out of a game they probably should have lost. Figured out a way to outcoach, so he's always going to be a factor there. Alabama is a team that's mentality is we're just going to win, so that's a very tough thing to overcome when the whole team just believes they're going to go out every day and win. But I think Tennessee is going to do it. I think they're going to be overpowered. I think it's going to be a shootout as well. I think we can see a very high scoring game here. I'm with Derek. They're 65.5. I don't know if we see both teams scoring over 30. It's possible.
Very.
It's possible. You could see 35-30, 35-35-ish, 40-35. Definitely possible. But give me Tennessee. I think we see an upset here. I think Tennessee might actually jump into that number 1 or 2 spot.
That's a big jump. I don't know about that.
SEC bias is real.
I get it, but they ain't jumping.
It is real.
They won't jump over Georgia.
I don't know. They might jump over Georgia. They
I
might.
could see them maybe jumping Ohio State for sure if they win, especially if Bryce Young plays.
Yes. Nebraska at Purdue, 7:30 Eastern, the Big Ten Network. Purdue, 85% chance of winning. Purdue, a 13.5-point favorite with an over-under 58.5, which seems a little high to me, based off of these previous showings by Nebraska. Same order, Derek. What's your thoughts?
I'm gonna make this quick. We've talked about Nebraska enough. It's not. Sorry, I hate to bring this down even farther, but yeah, this is gonna be a blowout. Give me Purdue, Boilermakers.
If you're wrong 2 weeks in a row, Tyler's never gonna let you live it down.
That's okay. He might want me to continue being wrong because they're winning.
Are you taking the over? Are you taking the points too? You use that. You're Purdue going to beat that.
Definitely, yeah, definitely give the points and definitely take the over. Purdue is just they're.
AOC's too good.
Nothing. Nebraska has nothing.
AOC is a really good quarterback. He's a 5th year.
Yeah, Purdue's got that one.
Although if Nome loses to a quarterback called AOC, that's gonna be a little funny. I'm just saying. That is his nickname, by the way. His nickname is AOC. So that'll be really funny. Dyer.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think that it's pretty obvious here. I think Nebraska probably keeps it close in the first half and just kind of slowly, methodically, Purdue's going to pull away in the second half and win comfortably. It's not going to be a blowout or anything like that, but I definitely see Purdue winning this one probably by maybe 10, 13, something like that. I don't think Nebraska is going to really threaten a whole lot in the latter part of this game, and Purdue's just going to kind of cruise to victory.
Purdue smells blood in the water, and by that I mean the Big Ten West. Purdue is showing itself to be a top contender in the Big Ten West. They were within minutes of beating Penn State. They beat Minnesota. They went on the road in a tough environment and beat Maryland. They are going to put their foot down. They're going to make a statement against Nebraska at home. Give me Purdue and give me the points. I just think Purdue here they are ready to prove that they deserve to be in Indianapolis and get destroyed by whichever poor Big Ten East team decides to go and reassert dominance. Really is what's going to happen. But Purdue's going to end up winning the Big Ten West. I don't really think it's going to be any arguments there if they keep playing the way they've been playing. But Purdue and the points. Sorry, Tyler. It's just they're too good right now. Purdue's just too good. Prove me wrong. I'll be very upset because that makes Maryland look worse. Speaking of Maryland at Indiana, 3:30 ESPN2. Maryland with an 80% chance of winning this game, an 11-point favorite, and over under of 61 on account of Indiana not having any defense. Same order, Derek, you first.
I do like this game. This will be a good one. Indiana, if they play anything like they did last week, I think they can beat Maryland. But they will not beat Maryland, though. I'm calling this now. Maryland's going to wake up after what just happened last week. They did not like the way that came out. They're going to come out hot, though. Like I said, Indiana might hang around for a little bit just to put the pressure on them. Maryland walks away with this one. Definitely will cover the spread, I feel. They've got the 11. They're going to win by, I'm calling 13-14. Indiana, the over, though, I wouldn't touch that. I'm not. That's not for me.
That's hard, yeah.
It's too many. 61 is a lot. But Maryland, I think, will show up at Indiana. They will look very dominant, very pleased with how they're going to be in this one. I've got Maryland. Go Terps.
Mr. Dyer.
Yeah, I agree with everything you just said there. I think Maryland's going to come out and do their thing. All that talent's going to shine through. Something to prove after last week and the way that things went, and really the last couple of weeks. They're going to want to put it all together against a lesser team and put them away early. I don't like the over on this one only because I think Maryland's defense has impressed me enough to hold down the lowly Hoosiers, and I don't think they're going to score a ton of points, maybe 10-13 at the most. I think this could easily be a 3-score game, though, in favor of the Terps.
I'm going the same way here. Maryland plus 1 million. I think they're going to play angry. They're going to be ready. They're going to clean up. We saw what happened. It's every other game, it seems to be. SMU, bad penalized game. Loxley got on them for it. They came out against Michigan, had 1 penalty the entire game. Played out of their minds. Then they went to Michigan. I went to Michigan State, and played Michigan State and had another very clean game. But now they're back to being penalized again. So Locks is going to be on them again, which means they're going to be very disciplined again for this next game against Indiana. This statement game for Maryland. They're still receiving the votes in the AP poll. This is a game for them to say we're not fucking going anywhere. I think Toledo's going to have a field day. Another game over 300 yards for him, most likely. There he'll move into the number 2 spot of Maryland all-time passers, easy in this game. The only thing that concerns me is a letdown spot for Maryland. They do get they do get in their own heads. They've done this in the past, where they go on a losing streak when they really shouldn't have. Indiana's gonna be out for blood. They're gonna think they played with Michigan, only losing by 21. Keeping that close, they'll feed off that. It's at home for Indiana, but give me Maryland plus the points there. Ohio State has a bye week. Take Ohio State and the points versus the bye week. I don't think we have any issues there.
Take the over.
Yeah, definitely take the over. Dyer, any thoughts on your bye week? Taking the over here, or you could have a Nebraska bye week?
Yeah, I think CJ Stroud's going to come out big at the O Patio at 14th and High this week. He's going to drink plenty of pitchers while the underclassmen bye, and he's going to find a way to get those X's off the hands so that he can do some bad things and break the laws. But guess what? Cops aren't going to find out about it anyway. So I like the Buckeye bye week with a couple extra pops.
Final game of the Big Ten docket for our teams, and we move on to our 2 games of the week. The big game of the week, Michigan seems to love getting big noon games. I don't know what's going on with that, Derek.
It works for me.
Likes to be Fox's favorite child, but yes, it does work out really well for you. Penn State at Michigan, a top 10 battle. Noon on Fox. Michigan, a 73% chance of winning this game according to the ESPN FPI. Michigan a touchdown favorite, over under of 52. Derek, the floor is yours.
Well, I'm feeling good about this. Like I said, this is going to be the real test, though. Michigan, thank God they're at the big house. I don't think you want to go play against Penn State when they're undefeated at the Whiteout in Happy Valley. With that being said, though, I feel like Michigan will come out on top on this one. It's going to be a close game. The spread is 6.5 for Michigan right now. I feel Michigan's going to win by 6 or 7, but me being me, I'm always betting with my heart. I'm taking Michigan. I'm actually going to take the over as well.
Wow.
Just because I feel the second half is where Michigan's going to pick it up again. It's going to be a shootout, though, in the beginning. And what I mean by a shootout, it's just going to be a defensive work. Both have strong defenses. Both are great teams. This is going to be a real test, though, for Michigan, and I think Michigan just shines big in this moment. This is the moment that J.J. McCarthy's been waiting for. Corum has been dying for this moment to show what he's truly capable of. This dude is going to have another big game. I've got him running for 150 yards on Saturday.
So you going Michigan all the way. Michigan
I've got
points
Michigan
and the over.
Points over everything. Hail, baby. Go fucking blue.
Dyer.
Michigan, couple holes in the game recently we've seen, a little bit of struggles early in games, but I think that they're good enough. They're going to ride Corum until the wheels fall off. You look at him right around 5 yards per carry last week against a not very good opponent, but that's exactly what you want out of your running back. A lot of consistency, the ability to carry the ball 25 times and ask for it again. I love Penn State +7 here. I think it's going to be Michigan in a close one, maybe by 3, something like that. Perhaps, a field goal or something on the final drive to break the tie. But I like Michigan to outlast Penn State in this game. The X factor there is the home game. Maybe I'd lean in the opposite direction if this were in Happy Valley, but guess what? It's not. So give me Michigan, but Penn State +7. I like that.
I'm going to take Michigan winning this game. It's a home game. It's a toss-up game. However, we'll say this. Michigan's defense is going to feast off Sam Clifford. That man has a turnover problem. He's had a turnover problem for years. He's been at Penn State for like 36 years.
Yeah,
he's been there forever.
He's the Craig
every
Krenzel
year
of football right now.
And every year, Penn State fans ask themselves, is this the best quarterback we can get? Because he turns the ball over in big games. It's just who he is. The Penn State fans have known this forever. He's a very good quarterback. He just kind of has a turnover problem. Michigan's secondary is good. Michigan's defense is good. Expect some turnovers in this game. I'm going to take the points. I do think it's going to come down to Michigan winning by more than a touchdown. I don't think it's going to be a blowout. I agree with Dyer. I don't think it's going to be a blowout, but I can see them winning anywhere between 8 and 13 in that kind of 1 to 1.5 score range kind of area. But yeah, I think it's going to come down to some costly turnovers by Penn State that Michigan's going to have to. It's going to be a big test for JJ McCarthy. Penn State has a legitimate defense. JJ McCarthy has made some questionable decisions. He's young, so see him go up against a truly dynamic defense. But I think he makes the adjustments. I think he's okay there. Michigan plus the points for that one. We have 2 games of the week to go quickly through here just because, well, the games of the week are already on our docket. Alabama, Tennessee, Penn State, Michigan are the 2 big games this week. So we've already talked about those 2. So we're going to throw in 2 because Ohio State is on a bye. So first game, Clemson at FSU, 7:30 on ABC. Clemson's interesting line here. Clemson, 72% chance of winning, but only a 3.5 point favorite.
I got Florida State winning this one. I've got the upset. I don't feel confident in Clemson. I don't like anything about them. I just don't. I'm not on them. I'm not on the Clemson train. Hate to say it, but I've got Florida State. I think that this is their time to shine right here, and this is the moment they've been waiting for. They're going to have a lot on their plate. They're going to be ready to get this one. It's at home. Very hype. I'm going Florida State.
I disagree. I think Florida State's going to struggle to score points. I don't think that Clemson is great on the offensive side of the ball, but I think they do have an excellent defense, and they're getting some guys back. You know, we got Tyler Brees coming back, Sheridan Jones coming back from injury, so they're beefing back up on the defensive side of the ball. Yeah, I think that's going to be it right there. 3.5 points isn't that much. Probably a 1-score game, I say, but I think better than 3.5. So I like them to cover and win in a close one.
This is a bettor's game right here. I think this 3.5 is way too low if you can get it now. I think 3.5 is way too low for this game. I just do. I think that something wild is going to happen in this game. I'm torn here. On one hand, I think FSU can do it. It's a home game. They're going to be amped up. But we've seen this before with FSU. Home games, big moments where they need to win. They just can't pull it out. I'm going to take Clemson here. I think Clemson ends up winning this game. I think they cover as well, just because I think 3.5 is just too low. I don't think it's going to be a field goal game. I think it'll be more of a touchdown kind of game. Maybe a little more than that. I would love, if FSU wins, I will gladly take the loss on this one because I think Clemson does not deserve that ranking that they have. But for the sake of my brain right here, taking Clemson plus the points, because again, 3.5 just seems, it doesn't seem right to me. Just doesn't seem right to me at all. Final game of the week. Outback game for 2. Go for it.
I was gonna say I got 2 games. I want to switch it up because we have 3 more games we need to add in here. There's 3 great games. So I hate to say it, but I'm gonna step over you on this one.
Do it.
The other OSU team is playing against TCU. That's Oklahoma State. At TCU, that's 8-13. Both undefeated. Both have been playing really well. This is the one big test for TCU. I feel TCU is kind of legit. They're pretty good. I won't take that away from them. They do have a unbelievable running back. So I'm feeling pretty good. No, is that right? They're running back. I forget which guy it is. They got somebody on their team doing pretty good. I'm only going with this one just because I know it's going to be a shootout. It's a Big 12 matchup. There will be 0 defense. Go Pokes. I've got Oklahoma State on this one.
How about you touch that over 68.5?
Yes. There will be some points. TCU's offense, I think, is in the top 5 when it comes to scoring per game. Dyer, your thoughts?
I do think this one is going to be a bit of a barn burner. TCU, I don't know if they're for real on the national stage, but they're definitely for real in the sense that they're easily one of the top 15 teams in the country. Oklahoma State, I've always loved them on offense and hated them on defense, especially big games. They just never show up on the defensive side of the ball, but that offense is going to put up some points. I'm a man. I'm 40. And he might put up 40, but it's not going to be enough because the other boys On the other side, TCU is going to put up 45. Give me the over. Give me TCU.
I'm letting to agree with you here. Home field advantage for TCU. When you got a running back who's has 6 touchdowns, only 69 carries, which is very nice. 474 yards. That speaks to how your offense is going. Just saying. Just saying.
I agree.
This is going to be a shootout. We've all said this. It just is. You got 2 high-powered offenses. They're both averaging. Well, TCU's averaging over 500 yards a game. Oklahoma State averaging just shy of 470 yards a game. But they also both allow over 400 yards a game, which means that there's going to be all the points. All the points are going to be happening at this one. Actually, it's home game for TCU. Yeah, give me TCU plus the points. I don't know about the over. I just don't know if these offenses are going to be able to score fast enough to break 69 points.
They will.
I don't know. It's a type.
I'm predicting in the first quarter 14-14 right out the gate.
You think?
Yes.
28 in the first quarter?
Yeah, 100%.
I can see that easily.
Yeah, it's possible. So, but I'm gonna take TCU all the way here.
I got you.
I think they solidify, and I think that they break their way into the top 10 after this.
Yeah. Okay. I like that. Not bad. This is just quick. This isn't a game. I will say this. Just be on the lookout. And I'm only doing it for my friend, giving him some love. I will say Texas will be legit now that they got their quarterback back. Yours. Texas will blow out Iowa State. For those that are in the betting side of it, they're going to cover both the 16.5 and over. They're playing Iowa State. But that's not the game. So.
Oh, that's a fun game, though.
It won't be. It'll be a blowout.
Well, Iowa State always does this weird stuff. You know, Liz.
I agree. This game, though, the next one, we got 2 left. This will be quick. NC State, they're 5-1. They're pretty good. Not going to take anything away from them. And Syracuse somehow is 5-0. I know they're playing the schools of the blind, deaf, and dumb, so we'll see how that works out. Again, I have to say it. Syracuse is not legit. This rankings,
you don't believe in the orange?
I do not believe in the orange, man. This one's too much. The only reason why I picked this game is because they're in the top 25. They're both ranked, so you might as well give it a chance. Syracuse is undefeated, so they need some attention, which they deserve it. But I'm going to go
the Carrier
ahead.
Dome's going to be rocking.
It will, but unfortunately,
indoor
NC State,
stadium.
The NWO Wolfpack will be there, and yeah, give me NC State. Dyer.
Oh. Wolfpack is back causing mass destruction. Syracuse does not have a shot in this one. I totally agree with you. They don't play anybody, and the Wolfpack is going to blow them away. 2-score game here.
You know what? I think the juice is worth the squeeze.
Please take them.
I think the juice is worth the squeeze. Give me the Syracuse orange. Let's do it. Listen, home game, Carrier Dome, tight game here. You look at who the Wolfpack have played. You know what? They both played Connecticut. Wolfpack won 41-10. However, Syracuse won 48-14. I'm just saying, more points on the board here. All right. Also, who these guys play? Who is this? This is Charleston Southern Buccaneers. That's who your opening game was. How about you go play Louisville? Beat that game 31-7 for Syracuse over in Louisville in the first game. At least they played a school with a real name. They went out there and they beat Purdue. Syracuse won against Purdue. Solid team out there. Solid team. The only team with the pulse that these guys beat is FSU, which is fine. They beat FSU. FSU's good, 19-17. We'll see this week how good FSU really is. Syracuse, I think, here's going to surprise some people. I'm going to be 6-0 in the all Coastal Carolina Conference, aka the Duke Conference, aka the North Carolina Conference. The orange is going to squeeze that Wolfpack out and get some juice out of this one.
Well, with that being said, we got 2 more games. I actually had to squeeze one in. I didn't see it until the end, so I apologize. But this is good for our rankings. We're trying to get us up there. We'll see who has a better record. Plus, I love college football. This one, though, is Mississippi State at Kentucky. 5-1, 4-2. This is a matchup I really like to see here. Mississippi State's quarterback's pretty good. They had 22 touchdowns already. That's pretty damn impressive. So their offense is really moving. Got to give them some credit there. Kentucky, somehow turned into a football team, and they're always been the basketball team. So this is crazy to see them being what they
Losing
are.
streak though.
Yeah, I get it. They're 1-2.
Losing streak though.
They're playing at home though. Mississippi State's got 7. I'm gonna take Mississippi State. Go Bulldogs. You thought I was gonna take Kentucky.
Nah. You're too smart to see 2 losses on there.
Well, it's just crazy to think it, but yeah, got to do it.
Dyer?
That's a tough one to call, man. I mean, you got to look at this a couple of different ways. Kentucky was almost cracking the top 10 earlier this year, I think, at one point.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, a couple of losses here recently. I don't know who those were against. I'm trying to find that right now. But
I can tell you. They lost to Ole Miss and they lost to South Carolina.
Close
Ole
games
Miss
too.
and South Carolina.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't see it. I don't see it here for UK and the Union Jack. I think that they're fake good. I think that they've lost to Ole Miss, who is not anywhere near the class of the SEC, and they're playing the other Miss in Mississippi State. Don't call them Swiss Miss. They're going to win this one easy, roasting them like a marshmallow. I give it Mississippi State, cover the spread.
Terps.
I'm verifying something real quick. Information was given to me. I just have to make sure that it's accurate. Yeah. So here's the big thing with me. Will Lewis, game time decision for Kentucky right now. There's their quarterback going to play. They don't know. He's the guy. He's the reason why they're winning. He's why they're winning. He hasn't played the last 2 games. They lost the last 2 games. That said, Mississippi State's going to go in. They're going to win by more than 7. Kentucky's going to fall out of the rankings. I think they probably should have fallen out of the rankings already. But yeah, give me Mississippi State plus the points.
All right. The final game. We'll make this quick so we can get to the NFL. We've got your Trojan Condoms taking on the Utah Utes. This should be an easy blowout. Utah was good. They were fun to watch. I just don't think the offensive power from USC is going to be able to stop them. USC, this is the only thing. This is what I got with USC. You have a Big 12 coach coming to USC. They're back on the map. They're a ranked opponent. It's great to see USC in the top 10. I just don't think, I mean, it's going to be a shootout because, again, like I said, Big 12 coach comes to USC, doesn't know how to do defense. That's the only thing. Utah does have a good, strong offense. I just got to go ahead and say it. USC is going to win this one. The spread's 3.5. I don't know about the 63. I think that's tough. I don't see it being covered. But I will say that USC wins this game. I've got the Trojan Condoms coming up big.
Utah at home. Lovely place to play, picturesque. Southern California, also a nice place.
Future Big 10 team.
Lincoln Riley, overrated. Give me Utah.
Okay. You know what I see here is I see 2 quarterbacks, both one near 1,600 yards, one near 1,500 yards, with a 14-to-1 ratio on one side and a 13-to-3 on the other. So I see a lot of touchdowns. You have you have a running back of USC, Mr. Dye, 90 carries, 571 yards already, 6 TDs. Man's a workhorse. But Mr. Thomas, 85 carries, 386 yards and 5 TDs. No slouch himself. But the big thing here, Mr. Addison, 32 receptions, 479 yards, and 6 touchdowns. I don't know. Caleb Williams has some weapons. He's playing well. Lincoln Riley's doing what Lincoln Riley does. A lot of offense in this game as well. But I think USC goes in and they win a tough one here. I think this is a big test. This is a big test for them, for USC going on the road to a ranked opponent. I think though they pull it out at the end here. they show that they are the dominant team in that division. Although UCLA might have something to say about that. They're looking pretty good too, surprisingly. But give me USC here plus the points.
Well done. That's it for the college football. I had to get us a couple extra games just because we had too many games that were similar with our votes, our picks. I had to change it up.
Well, then let's throw one more in here just to have some fun with it. The other one that I was going to do in here, because this is a game of just what the fucks. This Kansas Jayhawks at Oklahoma Sooners is a what the fuck game. Who the fuck knows what's going to happen in this game? Oklahoma has forgotten how to football in the last 3 games. They just cannot get it together. Got beaten by Texas, destroyed by Texas, destroyed by TCU, knocked around by KSU. Dylan Gabriel is still questionable as to whether he comes back and plays in this game or not. Oklahoma has 70% chance of winning this game, and they are a touchdown they are a touchdown favorite, 7.5 point favorite here. I don't know if I believe that. Give me a reason to believe in Oklahoma football right now. Give me a reason.
I don't have one. I got Oklahoma with the hangover still. They're hurting from what just happened. They got embarrassed. Kansas season, while they're down, they're going to step on their throats while they still can. I got Kansas.
Big question mark
Kansas
here. Jalen
really
Daniels.
good too. Yeah.
Man, if he plays, I don't think there's a question about this. And I'm taking Kansas all day. Doesn't play.
Same thing with Gabriel.
Yeah, exactly. Well, that's the other thing too. He's going to be. I don't know if he's a game time decision.
He's game time
or
right now.
Is he? Man,
He's still in protocol.
if it's a battle of the backups, then I'm taking Kansas. If he plays and Daniels doesn't, I give Oklahoma a little bit more of a shot. But still, either way, I think. God, they looked so bad last week against Texas.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't put any points up. And maybe that goes to show you, too, how good Texas is. Maybe they were turning that corner. But, they've got that game. They played Alabama close a couple weeks ago. Arguably should have won that one. Kansas, man, they're looking like they're one of the up-and-comers. Give me Kansas. Gun to my head, Kansas.
You know what? Rotten corn does terrible things to the stomach. In Oklahoma, they ate some rotten corn. They're one of the teams who went in and took a bite out of Nebraska and have not won since. The frost got to their corn and it went bad. It's not going to happen. They are going to continue the Nebraska curse. Kansas is going to win this one.
Let's go off to the NFL.
Would you say it's a Kansas of corn?
Let's get frosty with it. All right, we're gonna buzz through the NFL. So we're trying to keep a time limit here.
Yeah, I got you
We
here.
got some baseball to talk about.
We'll make this one quick. Obviously, let's just start right out the gate. Brownies taking on the Patriots. Me and Dyer will be in the dog pound. Front row Joe be looking for us if you guys watch that game. We will be there. You can't miss us in the end zone, in the dog pound. Browns have given away 2 back-to-back losses. They should have had that. Sorry, I said that wrong, but you know what I mean. They lost 2 games that they definitely should have won, and it sucks. It was a bad week this week, I feel like, for kickers. Browns have done, for the most part, what they needed to. Their defense, a little bit better. They did get a nice pickup, though, today from the Falcons. I can't think of the guy's name, linebacker. That should help out a little bit. Still, you got to get the guy to be molded with the team, and maybe that'll help. But the Patriots came off of a nice victory. They look sharp. Brissett's done good until the fourth quarter comes. The fourth quarter has been absolute nightmare for this guy. Amari Cooper's been pretty good for us for the past few weeks. Obviously, had 1 week where he was bad, didn't do anything. Chubb, I think that Stefanski has finally realized that maybe we need to start giving him the ball more. And Kareem Hunt actually had a pretty decent game yesterday yesterday as well. I feel confident with the Browns. Again, this is just a heart pick. I do see them winning. I do see them covering. I feel very comfortable about that. I don't know about the over. hopefully the Patriots don't look as sharp as they did last time, because I mean they look like they were Super Bowl contenders the way that they played, even though they're not, but they looked really good. I got the Brownies in this one.
It's so hard. I mean, you look at
That's
the
what she
Browns defense and and the struggles that they've had all season long, and it's really kind of a head scratcher. You know, the secondary with all the issues that they've had, and then when Anthony Walker got hurt in the Steelers game, just opened up a huge hole in the middle of that defense for trucks to drive through. I mean, you look at what the Falcons were able to do on the ground 2 weeks ago, and the Chargers exploited it this week. I think it was they had like 260 yards on the ground, something like that.
Yeah.
That's a lot of freaking yards in the NFL. The signing that they had, what's his name, Deion Jones. That's going to be big. However, I don't expect a huge impact from him this week, only because he's got to come in, he's got to learn the defense. He's the quarterback of the defense, essentially, you know, being there in the middle. So it's going to take him some time to get up to speed. Bill Belichick just loves to stick it to the Browns every chance he gets to. I'm optimistic. God, I hope the Browns win. I don't think that they will. I got to take the Patriots on this one.
Wow.
With a backup quarterback.
So the Browns.
True. The Browns have been snake bitten 3 times in the last 4 weeks. Got a little bit of that Nebraska corn in them. Just losing close games. I think they broke that curse. I think y'all gonna go see a victory. I think the Browns do find a way to win this one. It's going to be one of those games though, Dyer, where you're gonna have to be getting another beer. It's gonna be a beer game. It's going to be a beer game.
Well, that's a given.
Well, more, you know what I mean though.
No, I know.
Not a drinking to have fun and drinking to get through the game. At the end of the day, you guys are gonna go home happy. Browns gonna win this one in a close one, but they're gonna get over that 2-week snake bitten curse.
Thank you, Terps.
You're welcome.
So the next game, this one, the only reason why I'm picking this game is because we've seen this before to get into the playoffs. I think it was last year with the Colts and the Jaguars. For something about that, the Jaguars absolutely manhandle the Colts every time they've been up there. It's at their place. It's not in Jacksonville. It's in Indy. So I don't know what it is that they drink or eat or whatever up there in Indy. This game is going to be wild. I got to take the Jaguars. It is Indy -2, over under at 42. I just don't know if I really believe it, but I'm going with the Jaguars on this one. I don't see too much coming out of Matt Ryan for that one, but I got the Jags.
100% agree with that there, and I agree with it because the Jags defense is above average, I think, especially against the run, which is a strong suit for the Colts. Matt Ryan has not looked good at all this year. Last week, that Thursday night game was one of the most horrific games I've ever seen by 2 quarterbacks. Just trying so hard not to win. Guys, that you would see the replay, and just guys wide open, running free, and nobody's even looking for him. Game on the line. Russell Wilson doing the same thing. It was ugly, and I like the Jaguars to bounce back here. I think Trevor Lawrence is going to bounce back and have himself a nice little day, and the defense shuts down the Colts.
Do I trust Trevor Lawrence? Do I trust Matt Ryan? Who do I trust least right now? Yeah, I mean, everything says Jacksonville's going to go up and win this game. Everything does. So give me Jacksonville. Give me the points because I don't believe in a 2-point spread. That's bullshit. Get out. Get. Miss me with that shit. 2-point spread. What Vegas? You're getting sloppy here at the NFL. If you look at all these games that have happened, how many of these games have like you can count on one hand the amount of games that have ended in their usual spread of 3. Get better, Vegas. This is some bullshit. Let's get some better spreads for these games because it's just lazy. Every game is +3, -3, +2. Like, come on. Like, what the fuck? But yeah, Jacksonville plus the points.
Well, we got 3 games left. So this will be nice, quick, easy, just the way we want it. The Ravens taking on the G-Men. You got to give it to the G-Men are 4-1. I have to give them some attention. They've been playing fairly well. I mean, their only loss was to the Cowboys. Mm-hmm. But I do want to say the Ravens, to me, it's like weird. I feel like they are the better team in the division with the Browns and all them. But I just don't know what's going on with them because they're barely getting up there. So with that, I'm going to go ahead and take this is the one. I don't think the G-Men are good enough. I actually think the Ravens will be there. They will take care of business. I'd hope to see a lot out of Saquon, but I just feel like Lamar is going to be real good that game. So I've got the Ravens. Give me the Ravens. I don't like that spread because I like to think that the Giants will hang around. But this is a game. It's a big game for the most part. I mean, it's not a televised game. I feel like when the televised games come, that's when God dang it, what's his name? Mac Jones? No, not Mac Jones. What's the quarterback's damn name from the Giants?
Daniel Jones.
Daniel Jones. Sorry. He can't play in big games. I just don't feel like he's that great of a quarterback. I mean, obviously in the big moments they haven't worked out for him. Give me the Ravens.
I'm going to go the other way with this one. I think I'm not necessarily buying the Giants just yet overall, but I'm taking them in this game. I think they're going to be good enough. I think the Ravens are kind of the Ravens light, so to speak, based on how they've been in the past. They're trying to do the same things with aging talent or just not as much talent on the defensive side of the ball. And on offense, especially if Rashad Bateman is out again, they don't have a ton of weapons on the outside. It's just going to fall too much on Lamar Jackson. Running back play, kind of is what it is for them. I don't know if Dobbins is going to be playing in this one either. I feel like he was questionable going into last week, and I don't know if he was in or not. But either way, I don't think that makes that big of a difference. I think Saquon's going to do enough on this one. Daniel Jones, as long as they don't have to put the ball in his hands and ask him to go out and win it, I like the Giants in this one in a relatively comfortable win. Not a blowout, maybe 7 to 10 point game.
Right. Giants flying home from their trip overseas for this game. All that said, though, they're going to be coming home to a pretty raucous fan base, a fan base that's very, very happy right now. Fan base that is ready to go. We're going to go. MetLife is going to be electric for this game. Giants going to pull this one out. Giants going to go get to 5-1 on the year. I just think they're riding a high right now. They believe they can play with anyone. They're playing well. They performed really well against Green Bay over in the UK. So all I'm saying here is give me the New York Giants over the Baltimore Ravens. I'm sorry, Inferno, but I'm taking the Giants here. And finally, a real spread, -5. Like, thank you. Like, why does everything have to be -3, -2? Stupid. Move on.
I like that. Second to last game. This one's going to be a good one too. This is a good game to lead up to the next good game. With that, it's the Buffalo Bills Mafia taking on those Kansas City Chiefs who are playing right now that have bounced back pretty well, answered back, except for the defense doesn't look as sharp right in this second. But we've got Kansas City doing another home game at home. This is literally the rematch we've been waiting for, and I think this is where the Buffalo Bills come in hot. They win this one. I've got them. Is it not? There's no spread. This might be a pick 'em.
I say 2.5.
Okay, it doesn't even show anything for me, which is crazy.
I have 2.5 right now.
Bills 2.5.
Yep.
All right, give me that.
Well, that's because the Chiefs are still playing. That's why there's no line yet.
Oh, that makes sense. Okay, yeah. Give me the Bills. On top of that, too, I don't see the Chiefs being able to do too much. That Bills defense is a lot better than it was when they played them last time. I expect to see some big things out of Von Miller, too. Maybe a couple sacks. Love Pat Mahomes. He's a good friend. But unfortunately, this is one time that Chiefs just aren't going to get the job done. They're going to fall to 3-2. The Bills Mafia goes 5-1. Give it to me. Bills.
Love it. Bills all day. In a shootout. I love Josh Allen. Love Stephon Diggs. What a great connection that is. Josh Allen runs the ball just as much as their running backs do, seemingly. Last week they definitely did. Allen had 11 carries. Singletary had 11 carries. Yeah, I think it's going to be a situation where, simply put, the Bills' defense is better than Kansas City's defense. The Bills are going to get a couple stops here and there, whereas Kansas City's going to struggle to stop the Bills at all. 2.5 points, I think maybe the Bills, or rather the Chiefs, getting the benefit of the doubt having this game at home. Otherwise, we're probably looking at a 6-point spread. Yeah, give me the Bills on this one. 1-2 scores here.
I think right now we're going to see one of the best teams in the NFL, if not the best team in the NFL, and it ain't the Chiefs. I think the Bills are going to go into a tough place to play. They're going to make a statement. Stephon Diggs, Maryland legend, is going to have a day. He's going to eat. He eats every day, but he's going to eat even more. Give me the Bills in this one. I'm not going to touch the spread because I'm going to bet you it's not going to stick at 2.5. If it is 2.5, I'm buying that all day long. It's not going to stay there, though. Chiefs are still playing right now. It's going to be a fun fucking game to watch. 4:25 p.m. Eastern on CBS. So definitely a game to watch. Going to be a really, really fun game. I think we're going to see a lot of offense potentially here. But give me the Bills in this one.
I like it. And with the final game of the week, because the other game that's on Monday, I'm not worried about it. We've got the Cowboys taking on the filthy Eagles.
Ew.
Oh, man, this is going to be a good one. 5-0 Eagles, though, taking on the 4-1 Cowboys. Cowboys defense, besides the 49ers, are the only two teams to not allow more than 20 points a game. So feel very confident with that Cowboys defense. Eagles offense, though, has been very, very impressive. Can't go away from that. I see this being an extremely close game. They've got the spread at 5 for the Eagles. I'm going to take the Eagles, and they win by 3. Cowboys, this will be the first time Cowboys will give up more than 20 points. Not by much. It'll be 24-17 Eagles. Hate to say it.
Philadelphia Eagles been lighting it up. They have. But man, that Dallas Cowboys defense is absolutely incredible. Are they them boys? Are they back to being them boys? I think they are. I think they win this one. Dallas takes this one. What was the spread on this again?
5.
-5 to Philly.
5-point spread. Ooh, I love it. +5 to the Cowboys anyway. Give me that all day long. I think the Cowboys are going to win it. Who have the Eagles played this year? The Detroit Lions, bad defense, probably the worst in the league. The Minnesota Vikings, bad defense, bottom third of the league. Washington, bad
Very
defense.
bad.
And the Jaguars, a good defense, but wasn't able to pull it out on that one. Cardinals, not really known for their defense. Yeah, man, I think the Cowboys are going to do it this way. They're going to shut down the Eagles' offense. I don't think, from a matchup standpoint, that it's good. when it comes to the Philadelphia offense versus the Dallas defense. And really, Philly's defense has kind of not been as good as advertised as well this year at times. Lions put up 35 on them. Vikings and Commanders didn't do a whole lot, but they're not really that good on offense, quite honestly. The Commanders stink, and the Vikings have a mediocre quarterback that's got one target. And I think Dalvin Cook might have been out for that game too. And the Jaguars put up 21 with a very mediocre Trevor Lawrence. Yeah, give me the Cowboys all day on this one.
Lincoln Financial is not a fun place to play any day. It's definitely not fun to play an 8 o'clock game at Lincoln Financial Field. Some of the craziest fans in the world. Craziest fans in the world. That said, Mr. Rush gonna go in there and make a statement. He ain't going nowhere. He ain't no backup anymore. That's his mentality going into this game. That's how he's gonna win this game. Maybe he's not the right one for the Cowboys, but let me tell you, he's gonna be the right one against the Eagles right now. Cowboys gonna win this one. But let's talk about real quick the NFC least. Not so much of a least anymore, are they? Looking a little bit more like a beast out there. I don't know, but at the end of the day, the Dallas Cowboys are gonna be sitting at the top of that one with a nice record of 5-1, tied for first, but with the go-ahead win against the Philadelphia Eagles.
You could have a three-way tie between these teams, and Dallas would have the rightful throne at the top. Again, I'd love to see the Cowboys win. There's obvious reasons why. My group chat is one of them, because somebody's feeling pretty good about themselves. So this would be good for that to get humbled. But again, like I said, I feel like the Eagles just have too strong of a team. It'll be a 1-1 series, I think, when they come back home.
I just can't stand when the Eagles win. I've lived in New Jersey for too long to give.
No, I understand.
Fuck the Eagles.
I understand that.
Lose every game.
I love that. I love that for you.
That said, I was in Philadelphia and they won the Super Bowl. That was wild. I watched a police car do donuts and hand out beer. That was wild.
I mean, that's cool. But
that said, fuck the Eagles.
Love it. The Cowboys though, they win this, they definitely get the rightful throne. The only reason why I'm saying Eagles this week too, it's just home field. They're both matched up very well. I think when they come back to Dallas wins that one. So you're just looking at a 1-1 between those two, but this week it's got to be the Eagles. They stay 6-0.
That'll do it for our pick segment, guys. If you ever want to send us your picks, if you don't disagree with our picks, let us know. Tweet at us. Send it to us. Put it in our Discord. Put them in the chat. Let us know when we're wrong or if we're right, and tell us why we're wrong or right. Tyler, as usual, we want your picks as well, to see how you stack up this week as well. But we're going to switch over because October baseball is here.
And the biggest choke happened
By the Toronto Blue Jays.
Nope.
I don't know.
Absolutely not.
7 point. Let me have this, Derek. Let me have this.
This is one that is
all right.
Is
all right.
very
You know what? Fine.
embarrassing.
I will just fucking talk about it. The Mets fucking choked. They choked. They did not have it. The bats did not wake up when they needed to wake up. They were just not the same team since the series against the Braves. Fuck that. Since the series against the Cubs. You get swept by the Cubs, it was downhill from there. They were just out of it. The Mets were not there anymore. And just let me tell you, man, it's upsetting. It's upsetting to have a 101 win team, 102 win team, and to lose in the wild card. But I will say this, from my section in the 400s of game 3 of the wild card, it was a very different Mets atmosphere after that loss. And I think we can attribute that to Mr. Steve Cohen, because you know what? I noticed that was different. The Mets fans after that loss, yeah, they were mad. I was mad. There was cursing. People were angry. But the difference was, I heard throughout the stadium, no joke, we'll be back next year. Steve Cohen's not going to let this fly. That wasn't happening when the Wilpons were there. That conversation wasn't happening. No one believed that. Mets fans didn't have hope. Mets fans have hope now. And that's what's different. But here's why they lost. Joe Musgrove is a fucking animal.
Yep.
Just a fucking beast. Trent Grisham had the series of his year.
Yeah.
It
was
always
MVP caliber right there.
MVP caliber, 100%. 100%. Did they get beat by Juan Soto? No. Did they get beat by Manny Machado? No. Did they get beat by Trent Grisham batting 181? Yes. Yes.
Remember, it's not always how you start.
It's how you
Yes.
finish.
And the Mets didn't finish.
Here's the problem. Not able to hit. They were not able to hit. They were not able to hit.
Pitching didn't do so hot for him either, though.
Well, DeGrom did his job.
Yes, game 2 was great, which is odd to see Scherzer pitch the way he did. He's never like that. That was odd. Bassett, it happens. Oh, you just typed for the kids? Damn it.
Yeah.
Scherzer's shown his age a little bit.
Did he, though?
I think he just had a get off game.
Yeah, I feel like he missed too much of the plate. Watching a lot of the pitches that were hit were almost middle.
Well, if you actually watch the footage of him throwing this bullpen, he wasn't happy in his bullpen either.
Yeah, but the only thing is a pitcher, you can't ever worry about how your bullpen is. And he's not
No.
the type of person either. You could be lights out dotting a gnat's ass in that bullpen and come out and look like you fucking never played baseball before. Or it could be the other way around. So I don't ever buy into bullpens because I know once it gets out there and the lights are on, that's where the transition takes over. That's where it's all about. It's just like, you talk about people with practice and doing everything. Practice is important, but don't live by practice because once the lights come on, it's a whole different animal.
There is one thing I want to address about the Mets game 3. I want to address this to fans, baseball fans in general.
Yes.
I want to address what happened with the substance on an ear real quick. Did he cheat? No. I don't think he cheated.
Absolutely not.
That said, every single fan base who said, wow, we wouldn't act like that, bull fucking shit. Every single one of you motherfuckers, if that was your team in that position, would be screaming on Twitter. You would be screaming in the stadium. You would be calling for Joe Musgrove's ass. So miss me with that be better bullshit, because every single one of you fans out there would be doing the exact same thing.
This is also something that I like this. I get it. You're checking the substance. You're also trying to take, this is a veteran move by Buck. You're trying to get him out of his rhythm. You're trying to distract him. And that's a perfect thing to do. Again, I agree with you. Anybody that says they wouldn't have done it, yeah, kick rocks. You would have. If
Everyone
you're on
would
the
be screaming
side,
about it.
If
Literally
you're on the other
everyone.
side, you would say the exact same thing. He's got to be using something sticky. He's got to be doing something. You're allowed to ask. Joe knows that. Every pitcher that pitches knows. You're allowed to ask. Yeah, does it piss you off that you think I'm cheating? Of course it will. That's the point. That's where you're trying to get them out of their groove, out of his mojo. Did they do it? Yes. Did it work? Absolutely not. You
Did
just
the
put more.
opposite.
You put more fire into his fucking ass.
It's a risk you have to take. And it was when they weren't winning, you do whatever you can. But I just loved reading Twitter last night. Everyone likes to have a go at Mets fans. We're used to it. It is what it is. But hey, seeing all those people out there saying, "Oh, we would, our fan base would never."
Yeah, that's
Nah.
false. I wouldn't even buy into that anyway.
Bullshit. Y'all just a bunch of babies who like to pile on. And then when it's your team, you like to start blocking people because you don't think that you want to hear it from them. Can't take it, don't dish it. Pretty simple, really.
Agreed.
Second choke job of the century, though. The Toronto Blue Jays managed to blow a 7-run lead. And by far the hardest environment to play in a playoff series. You're in Canada. You have a nation behind you. You are up by, what was it, 7 or was it 6? And you lose. Come on.
I think it was
Come on.
7.
Yeah, I think it was 7 too.
Isn't it like 8-1 or something like that?
Yeah. And you blow it. That said, I'm a diehard Mariners fan the rest of the way. Let's go Mariners. Love the story. Love the team. Dyer, congratulations. The Guardians are the only home team to have won the wild card.
Ha ha!
Indians.
Woo!
However, you all did play 3 games.
Essentially.
Yeah, you played 3 games. You won 2 and tied 1 is what you did. In that one.
Longest 0-0 postseason game in Major League Baseball history.
Thank God, no second runners. Although a lot of my friends were joking that Mavericks used that game as an excuse to put the ghost runner back in for the postseason.
Absolutely not.
He better not.
Eh.
He better not.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised doing some
If he
dumb
tries.
shit to begin with. This whole
The
pitch
other
clock
s-
thing is not going to work, but we're not going to dive into it because it's just going to piss me off more.
That's another podcast.
Yes.
The other
Another
surprise
episode,
was the
not
St.
another
Louis
podcast.
Cardinals.
It's our
just-
podcast, just a different episode.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah,
You said
exactly.
another podcast.
Right, meaning like not this
Well,
particular.
somebody might read that wrong.
Well, you're right. Not this episode.
There you go.
Different episode. There you go. Yeah, you know,
Thank you.
St. Louis Cardinals put up a stinker of themselves, losing to the Phillies. Phillies got in last second, and man, they were feeling hungry. They were hungry. They went out there. They won it. They earned it. Wow, Big Ten East. I'm still on football. The NL East is guaranteed to have one representative, and the NL West is guaranteed to have a representative in the NLCS now. So they got that going for them from both sides. It's gonna be interesting. We'll get to those games in a minute. But overall takeaways in the postseason, man, home teams just did not have the luck.
Yeah, it was just tough to see. I mean, the Mariners. I can't say enough about this between the Mariners and the Guardians. I'm going to call them the Indians. They're hot, and they're doing it at the right time.
Mm-hmm.
If I'm a Yankee or a Stro, I'm a little scared. I'm a little worried. So I mean, obviously the confidence is there with who the Astros have for their pitching staff, but Yankees, I still got question marks with Garrett Cole, and the rest of their Severino. Their
Chapman
rotation
just not showing up.
Okay, that. Let's wait until we get there. Let's just dive straight in. Let's get going into this.
Let's do it. Cleveland versus the Yankees. This is going to be an interesting one. Game 1 tomorrow, 7:37 p.m. on TBS. Of course, the ALDS will be on the TBS network. They don't get the Fox treatment at all, which I think is a shame for some of these games, but it is what it is. Now, some notes before we get into this. One very important note to note about the new playoff format and how the new playoff format works.
Trash.
Game times can start between 1 p.m. and 9:30 Eastern. So the Braves get an early start. If you like West Coast teams to live on the East Coast, I'm sorry, you're going to have to call in late for work. Here's the big change. There is no travel day between Game 4 and Game 5. If Game 4 and Game 5 are necessary, they are played on back-to-back days. You travel after your game.
So dumb.
And you play the next day. That's not a huge deal for most of these teams. Except really for Seattle.
In Houston, they're getting fucked out of that. That's a 3.5, 4 hour flight easily, and the time change. It's stupid.
Same thing. Yankees and Guardians, it's not too bad for them. Philly and the Braves, not terrible for them. And LA and San Diego, not terrible for them. So it worked out here. We could have had a situation where if the Mets had won and that went to Game 4, Game 5, we could have had a situation where they could play a game in New York City, fly and play the next game in LA.
It's stupid.
So they avoided that.
This is the only thing that pisses me off, and I'm glad you said it because it almost went that way. We need somebody who's actually experienced this to understand it. Play a game. If we have a extra inning game, let's say it was Cleveland and Seattle that were playing each other, and they went into extras just like the game was for them before, and now you got to fly and play the next day. Get the fuck out of here. Have some fucking feel. That's all I've got. Like, how do you not have a day in between? It's travel. Play your first 2 games, travel. Play the next 2 games, travel. Play Game 5. Boom. Game, set, match. Gives the guys the rest they need so you can get the best out of each team. Fuck that.
Well, you know what's going to happen in Game 5 too. The way we get to Game 5, let's take Seattle and Houston, for example, here. One of these teams is going to be up 2-1. And that team that's down 1 is going to empty the fucking bench to tie that game.
Yeah.
And the team that could seal, they don't need to empty the bench because they get another game.
Yep.
But
It's
instead,
stupid. It's so.
yeah, it's going to bite someone in the butt if we get that far. With
I
any
guarantee you, a
series.
lot of players are going to complain about this, and they should.
If we get there.
God, fuck.
But let's go.
But to the game,
first
yes.
one.
Go ahead. Sorry.
Cleveland versus the Yankees. The Yankees have a little bit of clubhouse drama going on. Aroldis Chapman just does not show up for workouts.
You're never above the game. Remember that.
According to reports, he told the Yankees organization that if he was not guaranteed to be on the postseason roster, he would not show up for mandatory workouts. Yankees said they were not sure about the postseason roster yet, and so he decided he was not showing up for postseason workouts, and the Yankees said, "Fine, stay home." So that is where they're at. That's where Aroldis Chapman's career is going to end with the Yankees. Not on a good note. Not on a good note for where he wants to sign next. People are going to see that. He has not been pitching well. But Derek, what does this do? Obviously, the Yankees are going to be locked in, ready to go. There's clearly been issues with Chapman in the past and ongoing, but it's not a good look going into the postseason.
Yeah, I'm curious who your closer is going to be now. With that, I mean, do you go Britton? I mean, that's the only thing I'm worried about there. But the pitching is what gets me. The Yankees, if they want to win this series, they really need that pitching. You need to expect a lot out of not only Garrett Cole, who's supposed to be your number one. Jameson Taillon needs to do good. Severino needs to do good. You need to see. I mean, do they go 4-man? I don't even know. Oh yeah, what's his name? The lefty. I love watching him pitch too. Gosh dang, he does all the different windups and stuff. But
yes, yeah.
Nestor.
He's pitching game 2.
So we need to see a lot from them. That's the big thing. Oh yeah, Clay Holmes will be back at closing, so that'll be good. You need to see a lot from the Yankees. The thing that's scary though, those Cleveland Indians are red fucking hot. And when I mean hot, they are hot. This is your 2011 St. Louis Cardinals, except they won the division. Which, real quick, well, let's finish this game, and then when you finish talking about this game after Dyer goes, I want to say this real quick too. But this is going to be a great series. I think this might be the best series. Actually, I don't know. This is going to be great baseball. We've got great fucking baseball. This series is definitely going 5 games without a doubt. And it's going to come down to the last inning, to be honest. This is Cubs Indians World Series rematch, typical vibes. Like, this is going to be a fucking exciting series. I hate to say it, but as I'm marking this down, give me the Cleveland Guardians.
Quantrill gets the mound on the first game against Garrett
I fucked
Cole.
that up. I'm sorry. I fucked that up because that's not who I actually had the Yankees winning.
Yankees winning? Okay.
Yeah.
Game 2, Shane Bieber versus Nestor Cortez. Game 3 is going to be Severino versus Tristan McKenzie. That's your games 1, 2, and 3 projected starting pitchers right now. Here's my take. I'm going to have Dyer go last because it's his team.
Correct.
Here's my take on this. This game's going to be this series is going to be won or lost in Cleveland. And what I mean by that is Cleveland has to steal 1 at New York.
Yes.
If Cleveland steals 1 in New York and goes home tied 1-1, this series gets real interesting real quick because that stadium was insane. Those fans are there. This team is young. This team is hungry. The question I have is, do they have the star power to match up with the Yankees bats right now? That is a tough question to ask. Jose Ramirez has been phenomenal. Kwan has been phenomenal. But are they going to match up against the Yankees power bats? That's the question at the end of the day. Cleveland's pitching is good enough to do it. This is not a nobody team. 92 wins on the year. Good team. The brain says the Yankees are going to win this one. I'm going to risk. You know what? I'm going to risk my good 4-1 record here with this pick, I think. But I think the Cleveland Guardians are going to find a way to pull this out. I think they steal 1 in New York and they win both in Cleveland.
I do want to say before Dyer goes to, the big thing that stands out, and that's why I was torn, even though I did pick the Yankees, I really do feel very confident with the Guardian Indians because of it's a young team. This reminds me of like the 90s with the Indians. This team's talented. They don't have, well, granted, the Indians back then had some big name guys, but these guys don't have that many big name guys, and they have every bit of energy and young talent to do what they need to do. They already surprised people because they weren't supposed to win the division. That was the White Sox. So they're already doing
that division.
Yeah, and they're already doing more than what they were expected to do. Not only do they have that, but they have a legendary Hall of Fame manager in Tito. You got to give Tito a lot of credit for what he's done with this team. I never got to play for him as one manager. I wish I could have. every time I saw him when we went to Cleveland. Dude was unbelievable to me. I have a lot of love for him. I really, in my mind, I really do want the Guardians on this. I want to pick them so freaking bad, but I did go with the Yankees.
Dire.
Man, this is shaping up to be a good one, baby. This is shaping up to be a classic. Cleveland on offense, the position players, just a bunch of young guys having fun playing baseball. The youngest team in the majors, and it's not even close. And most of it is on that side. We've also got the pitching that's been absolutely incredible. I mean, look at it. It's the David versus Goliath, but it's the best in one side versus the best in the other. You've got fantastic pitching against a juggernaut offense. I mean, we're talking about 3 pitchers right now. You know, they're not throwing anybody this series, at least from a starting standpoint, besides Quantrill, McKenzie, and Bieber. You look at the games. You got Quantrill coming tomorrow. If this goes to Game 4, then Quantrill's back on Sunday on normal rest. If it goes to 5 games, you've got Bieber going Thursday and then coming back on Monday on 4 days rest. So it's not that big of a stretch. You got to throw everything in the kitchen sink at him. I don't like this one if it goes to 5 games for Cleveland because when a team with as little experience as they have is gonna. That's going to be a deer in headlights, you know, that deciding game in New York. And history says that it's probably going to go 5 games. You know, the times that Cleveland and New York have played in the past, they've gone the distance in the series all but one time. You know, back in 2017 in the ALDS, Cleveland came out 2-0 on New York, and then New York won the next 3 games to win it. 07 division series, Cleveland wins it 3-2. 97 division series, Cleveland wins it 3-2. The only one that didn't go the full set was the Yankees took the ALCS 4-2 in 98. God, I want so badly for this one to go to Cleveland. I got to take my boys. I got to take the Tribe. They don't know any different. SpongeBob's going to be out there dropping bombs. Fucking Quan, he's going to be doing Quan shit, and the pitching is going to continue doing what they do best, and they're going to shut this offense down.
Like
Cleveland
I
in
said,
4.
like I said, this game is going to be this series will be won or lost by the Guardians in Cleveland. Before we move on to the next game, Derek, you had something you wanted to say.
Yeah, so we were, let's try to figure out what it was we were talking about there for a second.
Just about St. Louis.
St. Louis, yes. So this pissed me off more than anything with this whole playoff standard that they set up. I love what they did in a way, but then again, I don't. Because now you have a team that won its division, and they have to play as if they're in a wild card spot. That's bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
You win your division. You win your division, you shouldn't have to play against a wild card team except for the division series. You shouldn't have to play a play-in basically game. That was fucking terrible. And it sucks because that's Pujols that had to deal with that. Pujols, Molina, Wainwright. That has nothing to do with it. I get it. But the way that the playoffs set up is too many teams are being put in. You got 3 wild card teams. You might as well have made it 4 and had them play each other and then play each other again. The winner of those 2 play each other, and that's who gets to play the division opponent. Because that's bullshit. You win your division, you got punished for it. Fuck that. That sucks. That's stupid. Whoever came up with that idea, fucking idiot.
Agreed. Fully agreed with that.
You won your trust me. I get it. I hate the Cardinals because they took a World Series ring away from me, but that's not my point. My point is the setup for this fucking playoff. You don't do that. You don't go out and win your division and then you get punished because you got to go play in basically a wild card playoff game. Granted, yeah, they lost, and it sucks because they got beat by that wild card team, but they shouldn't have been playing them to begin with. You're in a wild card position, you need to play the wild card team. There should only be 2 wild card teams that go on to the playoffs. They play each other. That team goes and plays the team with the best the best record in base or in the National League Go that way. That's how it should have been, but it's not. Instead, we fucked up, and now it looks stupid. It's so dumb. Carry on.
Let's move on to the other side of the equation. Same division, though. Well, same league, rather. Same league. Mariners versus the Astros. Justin Verlander gets the ball. Game 1. The other pitchers have not been announced across the board. If you live in Houston, go get your tickets now. Tickets are cheap. Tickets are real cheap. For this particular game. Not the cheapest, though. We'll talk about that in a minute. 3:37 p.m. Eastern time. That's going to be a 1 o'clock game?
Local? Yeah, 1:37 for me.
Yep. 1:37 local, that's going to be where some of the that's why some of the tickets are so cheap, but you got to do it. TV times are TV times. Derek, I'll give you the floor on this one.
Yeah, this one's going to be wild for me. I know I'm going to have a lot of people looking at me like I'm stupid, but I'm going it right away. Upset City. Give me the Seattle Mariners. They're playing great baseball. They're vibing together. They're feeling very well. This time off for Houston is not what was needed. I get it. The guys are rested and ready to go, but having that time off can hurt you. And I feel like with the Seattle Mariners just playing a day and a half ago, this is great for them. Off day today. Get the action in. I've got Seattle. Let's go, baby.
Man, this series is going 5, and the reason why I say it's going 5, man, neither of these teams can beat the other team away.
Yeah, they went back and forth.
It's a very split series. That said, Seattle did manage to steal more games at Houston than Houston stole at Seattle, but not by much. Not by much. I think it's going to go 5 games. My question is the same question that I have for the Guardians is, can Seattle keep up with Houston, specifically pitching? Can they keep up with the pitching? That's the big question. Houston's been there before. They know how to win these games. They're going to be looking to get back there again, prove everyone wrong, prove they don't need buzzers to win a World Series. They're going to be hungry. That said, I'm also riding with Seattle. I think we're going to see some upsets on the side of the American League. Seattle's hot. Seattle is hungry. They're not going to lose at home. I don't think they lose at home. Question is, can they steal one on the road? And I think that they can. I don't think it's game 1, though. Verlander's going to dominate in game 1. Verlander's going to do Verlander things. That's just going to be how it's going to be. Seattle's hot. Houston's had some time off. But yeah, give me Seattle here in 5.
Yeah, I was going to say in 5 too.
That's a tough one to call. I mean, this is another situation where the Astros have been there so much, and you've got a team like the Mariners, very similar to Cleveland, that haven't been there from a standpoint of the players on the roster, haven't been there, ever, most of them. And as a team, and when's the last time Seattle made the playoffs? It was like 2001 or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
It's been a while. Maybe not quite that long, but Jesus, it's been forever for them. Great young talent. I think I got to lean towards Houston if I'm trusting my gut on this one. Houston is such a damn good playoff team. Yeah. And with guys like Verlander and Dusty Baker leading the charge, I got to stick with Houston, but I think it's going 5.
And that's going to be where the game 5 is going to become interesting here, because remember, that's going to be a travel day back. And here's the interesting part about this one. So game 4 times to be determined, and game 5 times to be determined. You have to think it's a midday and a night game.
Yeah, 100%. It will not be a night game.
No.
Cannot be a night game. Can't even be a midday game.
It'll be like a 1 o'clock.
Yep, it's gonna be one of the early
and
games.
At 8 p.m.
Yep.
Will be, if they fuck up the timing, which MLB could, if they want that prime time television, they started at like a 5 o'clock or a 3 o'clock game, man, whoever loses might have some serious gripes, legitimate gripes with Major League Baseball and Mr. Commissioner. Let's flip over to the other side. Let's start with the number 2 seed, the same way we did Atlanta Braves versus the Philadelphia Phillies. Man, Braves, you guys got a little gypped by the start time here. a 1:37 start time local time in Atlanta. It's gonna be not fun.
It's it. Oh yeah, it is 107. Sorry.
Yep, it's 107. Tickets for this game start at $17. $17 for this game. You can get tickets on field level for $45 right now in Atlanta. You want to sit the clubs? $100. You want to sit directly behind home plate? $379. You want to sit directly behind the dugout? $300. You want to sit mezzanine level? $130. Man, this is too fucking cheap for Atlanta. They got a little cucked. They got a little cucked in this one. But Derek, as always, you get the first go with this.
I appreciate that. And for me, man, I am. I think I'm upset city all week on these games here. I just feel that the Braves, I don't know. I don't know if they can do it. Phillies are playing pretty good baseball right now. They already surprised, the Cardinals, like I said. I just feel that the Phillies are going to be the better team right now. It is a rivalry game. I want to see more out of the Braves pitching. So it'll be interesting with what happens there. But I'm going to go with the Phillies on this one. Take the Phillies here. It could be a bad take. I'm not feeling very confident with this. As a Braves fan, I grew up a Braves fan. I really want to see the Braves play, but I don't think it's going to happen. I'm going to take the Phillies.
I'm trying to find something real quick. So Dyer, how about you go ahead?
Yeah, I like the Braves in this one. I feel like the Phillies kind of backed in a little bit. The Braves got a lot going on, being the defending champs, coming on as strong as they did at the end to win the division and earn that bye here for the first round, if you will. Yeah, man, I don't think Philly's got it. I know they split the series at the end of September, Philly and Atlanta, but I think Philadelphia is going to run out of steam here. I like Atlanta, and I don't want to say sweep, but I like them in 4.
Max Fried gets the ball against Ranger Suarez in game. Oh, sorry. Yep, in game 1. In game 1 here. Here's what concerns me, and I'm trying to corroborate this, but I'm 99% sure I'm accurate on this. The Braves have not been very good in day games this year. I think Philly takes game 1. I think the Braves lock it down after that, though. I think Phillies are riding real hot right now. They're going to come in. I think they're going to slap the Braves in the face right off the rip. But I do think the Braves end up winning the series. Game 2 then goes to 4:35, and then game 3 and game 4 will probably be night games in Philly, or close to night games in Philly. It's going to be tough. It's going to be tough games. Truist is a very tough place to play. The thing that cucked them is a 1:37 start. Can they fill that stadium? I don't know. I don't know if Atlanta on a Tuesday can fill that stadium. And that has nothing to do with their fans. Has to do with Atlanta. Specifically, meaning the city. That's a hard one for me to get over. That's why I think Philly's could end up taking game 1, but I think at the end of the day, Atlanta ends up winning this one. They go back to the NLCS with a legitimate shot of getting back to the World Series. I'd like Atlanta in probably 4 or 5. Unfortunately. Final series, the San Diego Padres, the Fighting Joe Musgroves, go up against the LA Doyers. This game, a little bit more routine. Tickets starting at $62. Still seems a little bit low. I think everyone's waiting here. Clevenger goes up against Julio Urias in game number 1, with Yu Darvish going up against Clayton Kershaw in game number 2. Pitchers to be determined in games 3, 4, and 5. Eric, the floor is yours.
Well, the Doyers have by far one of the best records in baseball. They were starting to flirt with the old Seattle Mariners record. They're definitely a really good ball club. There's no doubt about that. I said this before, though. It's about playing consistency and not having those days off. Granted, the Dodgers are still a good ball club. Again, I'm either going to be looking really stupid or I'm going to look like an absolute genius. But I just feel like the Padres just have that right mojo. They're doing things the right way. I expect to see the same thing out of Grisham going forward. And I think you're going to see some other guys step up big as well. Give me the fathers as they tell the Dodgers who their daddy is.
Which Padres team are we going to get? Which Padres team are we going to see? Are we going to see the team that hit the shit out of the ball against some fantastic pitching against the New York Mets? Or are we going to see the Padres team that floundered and struggled to put it together at times this year and at the end of the season last year with that giant freaking payroll that they have, not justifying it at all? I don't know. Does anybody know? No. The Dodgers, on the other hand, have been very consistent. Fantastic team. Flirting with championship last year. I like the Dodgers in this one. I think San Diego shits the bed again, quite frankly. And I think they blew their load in the last 3 games. They don't have anything left emotionally. And the Dodgers are going to win this one handily, 4 games.
I think the Dodgers sweep. I think it's gonna be 3 or 4 games. They're too strong. The bats are too strong. The pitching's too strong. And unlike the Mets, they have not collapsed in the last half of the season, in the last month of the season. They know how to play. They know how to win. They've been there. They have been there time and time again. And you know what? They want a rematch with the Braves. They feel like they should have been in the World Series last year. They want to get back there again. Is this Kershaw's last year? Who knows? He's going to be amped up, ready to go. Really good team. Freddie Freeman, God, please give me a Freddie Freeman matchup with the Braves again. He will go off. That man will go off. Give me the Dodgers in this one. I agree. I just do not see the Padres having enough to really overcome the Dodgers. If they do, the Padres are winning the whole damn thing. But I don't think that's happening. I think that they did kind of overextend themselves with the Mets. They really put everything out there. But the Dodgers and the Astros are probably the 2 best teams in baseball right now. And it's just how it is. Give me the Dodgers in 3 or 4.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. I mean, baseball gods,
I think it's going to be the most clear-cut series out of all of them.
Yeah. The baseball gods are watching. And that matchup you talk about, too, with the Dodgers and the Braves, there's a very good chance you're going to see that. But
yeah. If I had to pick, I think the Phillies have a better chance of beating the Braves than the Padres have beaten the Dodgers.
But with that being said, our calls from last week, just so we have an update before we go into this next one that we get to find out. I have a 9-5 record. Dyer was 10-4. Dyer was 11-3. Terps was 10-4. So
not too bad.
Not a bad
week. We would have made money.
We all would have had made money. But we are going forward. We've got college football with a lot of games this week. So this is going to be, I think this is where somebody might get a couple steps ahead, might catch back up, or might go even worse. So we're going to find out. I know the baseball one, I'm probably not going to look very good in it just because it's just a shot in the dark. I just felt like going that way. But we'll see how that goes, that's for sure. But that's where we are with the baseball, with the calls of the week.
Yeah, it's baseball is the playoffs are just wild. You don't know who's going to win the playoffs. It's not as sure as it used to be. I think especially this year you have a little bit more depth. But I just don't want to see a repeat, but I think we might end up seeing a repeat. I think there's a good chance we could end up seeing a repeat. But But yeah, I think it's gonna be fun. Everyone should be watching. If you have a chance to go to a game and get cheap tickets, go to a game. It's worth it. Even if you don't support the team but you love baseball and there's a game happening in your city, you can get tickets. Go to a game. Playoff baseball atmosphere is a lot of fun. It is a lot of fun. But Dyer,
I'll be in Cleveland on Saturday.
I do have a question for you, Dyer.
Yes.
Over under 2.5 cases of beer consumed by you during the Cleveland series.
Does that include the Browns too?
No. Just the
So
Guardians.
the series. Never mind.
Series.
Under normal circumstances, it would have been over. But I will say, cutting back on the sauce a lot recently, and I'm going to go under on this one.
Mm. But under duress.
Yes.
Not by choice.
Yeah, over under on gallons of armpit sweat during these games because said beers will not be consumed. Over 2.5 cases of sweat.
Man, I just I gotta know, Dyer. Gotta know. How are you gonna handle game 4?
What do you mean?
It's on Sunday.
He'll be able to
It
watch it.
depends on what time it is. Yeah. That's the shitty thing is they don't release these times until we probably won't know until.
But that's the thing is, even if they are
Thursday?
playing, if they're playing while the Browns are playing, you know they're going to give updates.
Oh, for sure. Shit, I might bring my earbuds and have Tom Hamilton in my ear while I'm in the stadium. I'm not. That's not. I don't put that past me. I've done that before. I'll do it. Hey, Cleveland's a lot of fun too when you've got a Browns playoff or you've got the Browns going in a Tribe playoff game. I've been in that situation before. It's a blast, especially if the games overlap slightly, but you can go from the Browns game and then check out the Tribe on at the bar or whatever you want to do. That place will be fucking nuts. The whole city will be out in the streets going crazy. I don't know if you guys have been to Cleveland before, but there's not a whole lot to get excited about, especially when it comes to sports. So when both teams are pretty good, the Browns are decent right now, and the Indians obviously in the playoffs, and I call them the Indians on purpose. It's a blast. The city's going to be buzzing, man, and this weekend is going to be fucking incredible.
So if the game ends up being like a 7 p.m. start or 8 p.m. start, you trying to swing tickets for Sunday too?
I don't know about that. It might be in rough shape after that Browns game.
I'm just saying, game 4. What if Cleveland's up 2-1? What if they're up 2-1?
That's a hot ticket, man. I don't know.
You're right there.
It's just, you know what? It's just as much fun though to experience with other fans in the city without being at the game. If the opportunity to go falls into my lap, sure. But if not, no big deal, because being there with the Cleveland fans is just as incredible. You don't have to necessarily be in the stadium to get the experience, that playoff experience.
Okay. I respect that. This has been a very pick'em kind of episode. We just had a lot we had to get through in terms of pick'ems. This episode's not normally at these episodes. We usually like to have some kind of regular topic, but this was
Pick'em week.
This is a pick'em week. We're not gonna do this every single week. We're always gonna do the picks, but we're gonna have some other real topics. It's just playoff baseball going on. College football's in the meat of the schedule right now. So it's gonna be there. Big announcement came out last Saturday. So we're gonna end the podcast on. If you are going to be in the Dallas area or would like to be in the Dallas area on November 10th, be sure to visit 60feet6.org and get your tickets to the 60 Feet 6 benefit concert featuring an artist to be named later.
No,
But
yes.
that's-
I was just making sure.
Oh, I knew. Don't worry about me. But be sure you guys pay close attention because that announcement's going to be coming in the next. So what did we say? month?
It'll be in it'll probably be in about a week or two.
Not a week.
2 weeks.
But
So
be
keep
sure that
getting
you guys
tickets.
go get your tickets because once that announcement is made, those tickets gotta go real fast.
Yes, they will.
Derek, the floor is yours for a quick second. Give the people the rundown.
Yeah, guys, on November 10th, we're going to be at the Lava Cantina. It's for my charity, 60 Feet 6, helping kids with cancer. That's one of my things that I love to do because no kid should ever have to deal with that. I also want to be able to carry out the legacy of two beautiful kids that had lost their battle. And I feel it's my duty to make sure that we get that out there for them because that's what it's all about. These kids brought a lot to my life. I want to make sure I can continue carrying out their lives for them. With Briggsberry and Adriana Nixon, two beautiful children lost their lives to cancer. So I want to make sure we bring out their legacy, carry that out for them, raise some money, raise some awareness for these kids, and help those that are going through these times. There will be some kids there that we will get to meet. Last year we had Jake. We talked about this before. He came on stage, introduced Chase Rice, which was first time he's ever been to a concert. And not only did he get to do that, but he got to bring out Chase Rice onto the stage and sit and check out him live right there. Also gave us a speech on how he was dealing with his cancer and what he was going to do. And I promise you, that kid, when you heard him speak, you were ready to knock down a fucking wall for him. It was incredible. A lot of love for these kids and what they do, what they've had to deal with, and what they've gone through. So for us, we're going to try to raise as much money as we possibly can. I think we're going to be with the Children's Cancer Fund again. I think that's who we have continued to be teamed up with. We might even have the One Tribe Foundation there as well, helping those with the military background get their recognition that they deserve. But again, this is going to be a fun time. You'll get to see me, many of the fans. You'll see, obviously, these guys from there, Terps and Dyer will be there. Choppy will probably be there. So you'll get to see a lot of the guys and everything. We'll be able to interact, have fun with you. I'll be out there signing autographs, taking pictures, hanging out with you, having drinks with you. We're going to have a damn good time. Live concert, can't say who, but I promise you it's well worth it. But the whole point is to be there and to raise money and raise awareness for these kids that are dealing with cancer. Because again, like I always say, no kid should ever have to deal with that. They should be able to live their lives. You'll get to hear the story of how this foundation started. So save the date, November 10th. It's going to be in the Colony, or for those that aren't in Texas, we're just going to go ahead and say Dallas, Texas, at the Lava Cantina. I promise you it will be freaking amazing. So I appreciate you guys. Please come on out. It's November 10th. Save the date.
Well, with that, I think that's going to do it for us, unless Dyer or Derek, do you have anything else you would like to add?
No, that's it.
Cleveland rocks.
For
But
those,
that's going to do.
I was going to say, for those that are still here, even though we are closing out, I know this kind of drags into the podcast, but I am going to stay on. I'm going to take a quick little break, 5-minute break, and then I'm getting back on here and playing some video games.
But that is going to do it for us. We'll be back next week, and it may be, let me check something real quick. It may be another Monday recording
Could be.
because the NLCS starts on Tuesday,
Could be.
October 18th. So we'll probably be back next Monday. We will be changing the days up a little bit. Monday might become just the day. Just some things are changing and moving, and it also gives our editor a little bit more time to edit throughout the week, which makes him happy. But that'll do it for all of us here at Off the Farable. Myself, for Mr. Derek, Mr. Dyer, Mr. Choppy, and our good editor Gnome. Thanks for listening. Thanks for hanging with us, and we will see you all next week.
Bye.
See ya.
Guys, I am coming right back. I will be playing video games, probably Fortnite here in a minute. So please stick around. Give me about 5 minutes. I'll be right back. Enjoy the smooth sounds of the Geico song and the fish tank. So let's dive right in. Looks like that side opened up. There we go. So what are you guys thinking? Do we want to do? I mean, we haven't played in a while. Fortnite. But we also haven't played Rocket League. Fuck it. Let's do some Fortnite. I'll see if the band is on. If they're gonna make it. A lot of new faces in here too, by the way. Click that follow button. Just be a regular. Come and hang out. It might be, excuse me. It might be entertaining. You know? So, you know.
Get your fat ass back here.
Come and be a part of it.
That's all I had to say about that.
Thank you, Forrest. So, jump in, be a part of the action. Let's have some fun, you know? All right, so we do have one. I see one of my guys. Oh, wrong controller. See one of the guys in here. So I do like that. I guess I got to plug it back in. Hey, you. There we go. All right. Why is everything... What the fuck is going on? This is so weird. Everything's going like really slow. Oh man, we haven't played in a while though, so it should get interesting. But yeah, click the follow button, be a part of the action. If you sub or donate or anything, I just want to let it be known. It does go straight to my 60 Feet 6 Foundation helping kids with cancer. So I do want to throw that out there for you. But you don't have to. Just like to have a little fun with you guys. That's all. Come kick it. Let's see what I could close this out. I could probably close that out. And then if I wanted to, because I want to see what's going on the old YouTube. Because I haven't seen my channel in a while, so let's take a look and see what's going on. What the fuck? Your content was removed due to a violation of our community guidelines. What did I get? Spam? Okay, playing Rocket League. If it's the music, that makes no sense because it's the whatever you want to call it, the whatchamacallit, where you can actually listen to it. What the fuck? What is that? It's what's that music called? It's not copyrighted music or something like that. Had to dispute that, so I want to see what they say. Sent that to him. Oh, it says, did you know that most creators never get a second strike? Okay. I didn't realize I got the first one. So weird. +7 in the last 22 days. Oh, that's cool. I like that. 1,000 views? What? I love that. Appreciate everybody being here. Well, that's what we've got. So going forward, now we know what we have to watch out for. So I will keep that in mind. Damn. That's so crazy. Oh, there's nobody even over here, so I don't really need to watch it. But with that being said, let's go ahead and dive into do that real quick. Let's get one in. Oh, that's crazy that they did that. Oh well. But let's have some fun with that. Your party could not be joined at this time. Okay. Try again. Terps doesn't want to play. There we go. I'm about to hop on. I'm about to hop onto Shotgun Farmers. What's that? There he is as Wolverine. Is that the new character that's out there? Whoa.
Yeah.
Dope. Hello, sir.
Hola.
Bane is back. Or whatever. Big Chugs. Oh, man. Oh, that's dope. Bruno Mars.
Yes, I thought the Big Chuggas thing was a mistake because that bundle doesn't make any sense. But I guess it's like a streamer's pick. You know what I mean? Like go to an old video store and you got the employee recommendations or whatever. I don't know.
The Good Doctor. That's who you got, is the Good Doctor outfit. And I thought it was Wolverine.
Oh no, that's Wolverine.
Oh, the Good Doctor was one of the other ones. What up, Sickest?
There once was a squad that readied up
whoops.
with outfits of fancy to say what's up. Their hopes were high for a win that day. Go me squatty boys go.
Oh, see
there
them.
the storm she comes.
Whoops.
Now, why this Wolverine has an eye patch, I don't know. I thought he could grow that shit back.
It happens.
Million sweats, the keg of split would pay no debt. No squatty was spared that day.
See? Did Aaron have a
What's
stream
name
today?
at it?
He's coming.
Oh yeah, she did.
I missed it. We were doing the
Pretty much
podcast, though.
She pretty much played a game from almost start to finish. She usually doesn't do that.
Oh, wow.
I was about to say that. Yeah, okay, he's coming. I thought I saw Snake in here talking shit.
What up? The first person. Oh, okay, cool. Still no pickles, but why do you always say you want me for Prez? I love it, though. Cheered for 5 bits. Why didn't I get... Oh, I have it muted.
Tell me, if you ever run for president, I'm up for VP of keeping it real. You know.
I respect that. Damn. So what
And
game?
my job will be to just help this country have fun again. You know what I mean?
Oh, I'm all for it. What did she? What was she playing?
Pajama Sam, you are what you eat.
The hell is that?
It's like this old game from I don't know, basically like when we were all kids. It's like one of those old computer games.
Ah.
One of her first paintings was a character from that game, and I have it.
I still got her painting that she did for me. Well, that she did,
Oh,
but the Wonder Woman.
Oh yeah, you got one too, yeah. I got 1, 2, 3. I got 5 paintings from her. Jesus, I don't even have them all hung up. 'Cause I need to get around to getting like little things for them.
Yeah, I haven't hung any up. I did try to see if she would paint the 60 Feet 6 logo, but she shut it down.
Like she said no, or just wouldn't.
Just never responded.
Yeah.
It happens. You share you share a birthday with our current president? Oh man. Well, at least you're a lot cooler. Somebody might not like that I said that, I'm sure. But oh well.
Me, Snang, Trillium, and some other guy. We were just making it rain last night. People were exploding left and right.
Damn, so
We had a good night.
you guys are definitely getting gooder.
I mean, I'm putting like when I like play, like I'll be like, I hope I'm getting better because, you know, I hate to be that guy. I don't care if I get the least amount of kills. I don't want to get like 1, you know.
You can't. You gotta say gooder though. You're getting gooder.
I'm getting more gooder.
Gooder. Wonder where's my pedal at? I wonder if I can. Is it muted me? Nope. That thing still. I gotta figure that out. Are you guys still playing no build?
Yeah. No building honkies.
I respect that.
You know, just plain no build, drinking Coke. Just shithead doesn't like to, you know.
No, don't go in there. God dang it.
Oh, the boulder?
Yeah, I was trying to knock it down over here. Ooh, you got a key anyway.
Open that bitch up.
See there. Oh man, it took the sign away. Whoa.
Ooh, another key. Fuck yeah.
I remember seeing like a spot. Whoops. For the other chest. Here, come over here. Oh, you're maxed out already. That's a gold if you want it.
Hell yeah.
I still got my... Pick my weeds. Oh wait, let me just eat your mushrooms.
Yeah. And coconut and mushrooms over.
Yeah.
But you still need some.
Yeah, I got one right here though. Damn, it's gold already? I haven't played in a while. Are you shooting at somebody?
No. They're just having a ball at Logjam.
I'm just over here being stupid.
Dude.
I still gotta find that. I'm only playing build because I know Joshua's gonna be here soon, so then we'll be rambling and
Oh fuck! I haven't been. Damn it! I haven't been harvesting or doing a damn thing.
What'd you
I've
do?
been on. No, I haven't been harvesting materials.
Oh, okay. I was like, are you being
Like, I don't
attacked or
build-
something?
No, but I don't build much, but I like to just have some, you know. We got a llama.
A llama? Well, I will say I am going to still try to see if we can invite Erin out here. I doubt she'll come, but it's still worth a shot.
You're persistent.
I mean, I got to try.
You're a persistent son bitch.
Did you just
I
say
know, I-
son cunt?
No. I combined son bitch with son of a gun, and I just said it weird.
Because it definitely sounded like I got called a cunt. I can't believe you did that to me.
I said son gun, but like I was just like that. That's weird, dude. Nobody says that. You ever seen I Love You Man with Paul Rudd and Jason Segel?
Oh, yeah. Wait, is that you
Paul
throwing
Rudd's
that?
No, somebody's throwing grenades. Where Paul Rudd's just the worst at giving him nicknames. He's like, all right, I'll see you later, city sucker. He just sucks at it.
I like him. He's good.
Paul Rudd?
Yeah.
He's all right.
I think I saw some health. Oh, it broke. The fuck is... Oh, the chrome slash.
Where the fuck did I get all this material? I'm not mad at it. Oh, the llama probably. Oh, I got a chug candy too. That's information you need.
There's a... wait, I don't need it yet, but... I could have swore there was somebody close by, but maybe not. Yep, I'm an idiot. Just threw two of them on top of each other. Oh, right here, right here, right here. I don't know where his buddy is. Where's it coming from?
Can't tell.
Is that a shotgun?
Over this way. It's over this way somewhere. Oh, there he is.
Oh, he did. Was that the bounty?
I guess so.
The cool thing is you picked the bounty because I saw you get it, and then once we killed him, it let me pick it again.
Oh, nice. It didn't used to just be like one board per team.
That's what I thought, at least. Oh, I hear shots. Is that you?
No. Oops, let me get rid of this. Right here.
Oh. Damn, that scared the shit out of me. Why would it do that?
What's up?
No, the gun, it dropped and made me pick up that other bullshit.
I hate when it does that.
Wait, so if I kill somebody, doesn't it change to upgrade or whatever?
Oh, well, see, they keep tweaking it. It used to take a lot to level them up, and then they lowered it, and now they make it to where it takes more and more. So they've like been tweaking it. So it's not. Remember I said it's like one wolf or boar per level. It was that for like a few days, and now they tweaked with it again.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but they got that
Just
little status bar to let you know. I wish there was a mode where you could just do a standard battle royale build or no build, but it's just all bots. It's just you and 99 bots. Like it'd be a nice warm up. You know what I mean?
I mean, I'd be
It'd be
a-okay
like a
with
nice-
that.
Yeah, it'd be a nice ego booster too.
Make me feel real good about myself.
Or be on stream. People are like, "Are you doing a bot lobby?" It's like, no.
No chance. I'm just that fucking good.
Could you imagine how sad that would be?
Jerk.
As if. As if.
Were you down on health?
Yeah. I wasn't even paying attention. I had 69 shield. 69.
Make sure I'm reloaded here. What the hell is that? Oh, I leveled up. Man, nobody's saying anything in the chat. Getting all quiet.
I went back and started watching. It's just been years and years. I went back and started watching the first season of South Park. It's so different.
Bro, it's so crazy.
Especially the very first episode. Like you can tell it was felt. You know what I mean? Like they cut out each piece and just do it motion. Like what do you call that? Stop frame animation, I guess.
Wait, I have a
It's
key.
like-
You want to go use it in here?
Do you have two? Oh, in the house? Yeah.
I have one.
Because in the blimp it's two, I think. But I didn't know there's one in the house. Apparently this house is from like one of the earlier seasons. Like people lost their shit over it.
I'm so
You
excited
may-
to see it.
Like,
Oh,
do
we
you
got somebody
recommend
right
it?
on top of the hill. No, I didn't play this game for a while. Oh, he went back there. That's alright. Let's find this. Somebody died over here. You want this at all, or any of this stuff?
Oh hell yeah! Whoops, me. Awkward.
Where would they have put the key? The
Oh,
down-
basement probably. That kind of house you buy and you grow old and die in. Ah,
Yep, you're right. Somebody's shooting at me. I still don't know where the... Damn it.
little Bob the Building hoe.
By the way, this is over here.
Oh wait.
And it's
Oh,
one of these. Ah, damn it.
I hate how these register the same. You know what I mean? Like they're all right. They're cool, especially if you have a key burning a hole in your pocket. But oh, bitch! But I just wish the map would show them as like something different, so you know.
Oh my
Damn it,
god!
My bad. My bad. My bad. I fucked that up. And they're coming around this side.
Yep.
God damn it.
Fuck out of here, you bitch.
Sorry, dude. I'll leave.
Oh,
My bad.
sorry. You came in at the wrong time. No!
That is like 1000% my fault. I can't believe I did that. I got excited. I was getting ready to whip out the chug cannon.
It's alright. I get to bring you back. Run, bitch. Get your health back. Alright, I got you.
Gonna land where I died. Get all my shit.
Oh, fuck.
It's taking pretty hard, dude. That's taking 5. You're done.
Oh no, dude.
Yeah, you're done. He's out.
Just go, just go, just go. And then I'm gonna try to get as close as I can to you, and you just grab my card.
There's no way I make this.
That's the ultimate sacrifice right there. I just paid.
Was this worth it? Was this worth it? Maybe not. Let's see if the math checks out. Nope.
Nope, it's not. Yeah.
Yeah, let's just try it.
I got health there if you grab it.
You gonna die.
Yep. Damn it, dude.
We were doing so good too, and I fucked that up. I can't believe that.
That I'm definitely holding that L on you.
I saw that. I agree entirely.
I love it when things are held over my head, or when someone says "plague on my house," or that kind of stuff.
I mean, I wasn't trying to do that, but yeah, we definitely we fucked up.
Plague on both your houses.
There once was a squad that readied up with
You guys playing Build on Purpose?
Yep. His head will be here shortly, and we're gonna be playing with him. So you just ready up and we play and get some dubs.
You know what?
Let's take our dub and go.
Ho!
Join this party to get lip from anybody.
Well, you know what? If I wanted some lip, I'd unzip. Boom.
I don't get it.
If I wanted some lip,
I don't get it. Can you explain that for stream?
I'd unzip.
I don't get it.
I'll just leave it
Miracle
at
lip.
that.
Fat free. Did
What?
you know light mayonnaise weighs more than mayonnaise? Like, that's scientifically not right, but it's true.
Fun facts.
I mean, we're definitely living in a situation if that, not a situation, simulation if that's. Somebody fucked up the code.
Agreed.
If you guys were in the Matrix, you remember when the
Nope.
dude, I think his name was Cypher, he's having a meeting with Agent Smith because he's going to turn on him and give him the codes, and they're having that steak dinner. If you were released out of the Matrix, found out what the real world is, and then were given a shot to go back, rich, famous, like, they'd give you whatever you wanted if you gave them access codes. Like, would you do it?
Yes.
Yeah.
I 100% would do it. I would not want to eat that shit, live in that fucking cold ass, getting chased by robots everyday life when I could be a rich ass movie star.
And then it just ends one day and you don't even know what happened.
Like, if this is a simulation, I don't care. I don't care. Really don't care.
Could be.
Like, it feels real. That's all that matters.
Oh, it is real. It's basically what they're doing. If you look at the metaverse, they've made gloves now to. Oh, it's Snag. I was like, holy shit, somebody's here. Yeah, they made it to where you can wear gloves now that give you the feeling. So, like, you want to touch a boob, you put the gloves on.
Ooh.
What? Sign
Are they
me
linking
up.
up with P-Hub or what?
I'm sure they will.
Because, I mean,
Speaking
VR
of
headsets have, so.
Speaking of P-Hub, did you hear what happened to that chick at TwitchCon?
New.
Adriana Chechik, who is a fairly large streamer. She's previously, I still think she works in the adult industry.
Don't act like you don't know for a fact she does.
I mean, I haven't done research on the matter, but anyways, there's this like American Gladiator style foam pit like event at one of the booths. You know what I'm talking about? Where you remember they used to joust to knock each other off the pedestals.
Yeah.
So, anyways, there's one of those foam pits, and it's like apparently extremely insufficient. And she jumped off, like basically Mario ground pounded the floor and broke her back in 2 places.
We actually talked about this in Aaron's stream, and some people were saying that 3 more people after she got hurt.
Oh yeah,
3 more people hurt themselves.
A chick broke her ankle, and another chick dislocated her knee.
Now, to a degree, that's kind of on them. Now, still on Twitch. It's still on Twitch, but I mean, at one point, are people going to stop being idiots?
Well, I mean, to be fair, I guess the expectation is that you jump in there without risking bodily harm.
Wait, hold on. They jumped into what?
It was like a foam pit. You know, you've seen those foam pits with the big, like, cube foam squares in them?
Yeah.
It was one of those, but it was insufficient. It was basically like 1 or 2 layers on top of concrete. And people were jumping into it and basically landing on concrete and fucking themselves up.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, she did a full-on, like, jumped, did the splits, and landed basically directly on her tailbone on concrete.
She needs that tailbone. So many things.
Right.
So
wages lost
many
coming.
things.
That's the kind of fucked up joke is, of all the things she's done in her career, that's what breaks her back.
No pun intended there. Let's see what you did. Yeah, wow.
Yeah, it's
I almost
fucked up.
went to that. I almost decided to go to TwitchCon, but I...
Apparently it was a shit show, as cons usually are.
In a good way or a bad way?
Bad way.
I just think with TwitchCon, the magic's gone. I was gonna go 2019, and then I had a family emergency like that morning, so I couldn't go. And then the pandemic. I don't know, dude. Like, I've never been to TwitchCon. I wanted to 2019. I wanted to the next year, but then it just didn't happen. I don't know. I just feel like a lot of people are over it.
Hey, we got people here.
Oh shit. I thought that was one of
Are you kidding me?
He's got company over here.
Yeah, you just took everything.
Did I? It was just ammo. I didn't pick up any guns or anything.
Fuck it. I need this.
The key right there. But yeah, apparently glad to be back. Man, I yeeted the fuck out of that log. Apparently the over-sexualization of Twitch has kind of led to a creepy environment. Like, Amaranth had stalkers all weekend and shit.
Really?
Yeah. People following her around.
That's
Not cool? Yeah.
Yo, definitely not cool. That sucks. But I mean, it's just not.
I mean, it's a tough subject because I mean it's kind of her audience.
Yeah, I mean that's what you're bringing.
Kind of signed up for that.
Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, that's the best way to put it.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're gonna sit here and
fart in jars and lick ears on stream, it's gonna attract some weirdos.
Well, I mean, yeah, there's so many things you can really say. Her stalkers have probably given her more money than they've paid in taxes.
Hey, Baron, there's a half pot right there, dude.
I mean, I'm sure they've
oh, you're good.
gave her a lot of money. There's no doubt, but
Oh, she's filthy rich because of it.
those are the people you got to say thank you to.
She's apparently pulls in about $1.5 million a month.
A month?
Are you kidding me?
Yeah. Nope.
Oh my god. See, I feel like, I mean, I'm not trying to make this all about Erin, because obviously, she's gorgeous, but I feel like with her little
simp.
Yeah, thanks. Her little OnlyFans thing, that has to bring in a lot of money for her.
Oh, it does.
a few thou a month probably. It's not bad.
More than that, it's gotta be.
Hey, I just caught movement right there behind that rock, guys. I don't know what that was, but I saw movement.
Oh yeah, I see it.
I just got ripped.
Wait, I was 1%.
Oh, there's the whole team. Damn.
I was in the top 1% of her contributors. No big deal.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with that, so I don't want you to think like I don't want to take any credit away from that, but you know, I've obviously contributed too, so I can't act like I haven't done anything.
At the end of the day, though, people don't. I don't know, dude. Like, people don't have a right to do that to people, though. Is the thing. Even if it's
that's
what
the
she does for a
disconnect.
living.
Wait, what do you mean?
know,
Do
I
what?
just-
Like stalk them?
Like stalk them and stuff. Yeah, I mean, it still doesn't make it okay. I know I'm not saying you're saying that it is.
No, it's
but-
definitely not okay. Trust me, as a professional
Yeah.
athlete, like I've seen it firsthand many
Yeah,
times.
like, and I know it's not what you meant, but
They go to the hotel. I mean, fuck, dude, we have people outside of our hotels when we travel. Like,
oh yeah, it's like it is a thing with like streamers and stuff for sure. Like they get even if they're like kind of sexualizing themselves, some streamers they know how they're dressing on stream and they want to get the donos and
No,
stuff.
I mean,
but
she
it's like
she
people
was-
in the spotlight regardless, like athletes, musicians, is people get these even YouTubers. It's like schlubby dudes that look like me, you know, like you reach this level and you get these weird ass people. I had a stalker 2 years ago. And it was like a big deal for me. You know what I mean? Like I almost stopped streaming for a whole month because of it.
well, we
I
had
don't look
that.
anything like Aaron.
We had that one guy that was in our streams. Snag, you're gonna remember. He didn't even have a real name. He was actually like a. I might be off a little bit on this, but he was like a pedophile.
I think I remember that drama. I don't think I was like actively involved in it, but I do remember that.
I mean, he was like messaging me, Jugsy, Terps. Like it was a very uncomfortable situation. And then he started going to other people's streams after we found out who he was and like his whole background thing. And he was talking shit about all of us there. And it was like, all right, come on, dudes. Like you can't sit here and talk shit about us when we've done nothing but support you and been nice to you until we found out that you were a fucking creepo. Then it was a different story. It's like, what the fuck?
Internet's a weird place, man.
It's
All
the
I know
thing.
is-
It's simple. It's an easy description. You can hide behind the screen and say whatever you want, and technically there's
think
no
there's
real
no
consequences. Yeah. Until it finally gets popped.
I was gonna make this joke to Aaron, but I'm just gonna opt not to because I don't want her to think I'm really like trying to like get information from her about her DMs and stuff. And I'm not gonna name who the guy is. Like I know Snake's probably seen him, but I was gonna make a joke like, you know what, Aaron? I know you probably value the privacy of people who DM you, but if you're ever in a jam and you need like $5,000 extra, I would make that the starting bid to read so-and-so's DMs that he sends you because of the comments that he makes that I can see. I don't know, dude.
Oh yeah.
It's not even like one of the gross guys either. Like it's not who you're probably thinking of.
Is it the dude whose name starts with a T?
That dude's the worst, dude.
Yeah. Okay.
He's the worst.
It's amazing. Okay, for me,
I would
as-
love to read his comments and how she responds, like just like generic. Oh, thank you. Like you know she doesn't want to read his shit.
as just being the outsider and just listening to you two, that tells me right there how bad this person really is. Like, you didn't even have to say his name, and you guys knew exactly who each other was talking about.
Well, yeah. Well, no, I don't think it's like super like creepy. Well,
It's just a recurring thing, literally nonstop.
Well, here's what I think. I think he censors these DMs that he thinks he's being suave and romantic, but he's really just some like says the same old recycled wannabe romantic shit. Like
Well, what's he say? Like, give me an example, or is that too much? You think?
No. It's literally just every comment is, "Oh, you look beautiful. Check your DMs."
Oh.
Every single time.
One time he was like, what did he say? He said something like, I mean, I wish you would have answered my DMs last time. You kind of left me hanging. You know, I missed talking to you. And I straight up responded to him as like, dude, she does what she can, but like, I mean, she can't read every DM. And it's like her job. Like, are you gonna, anybody who does a job where they read work emails, there's a part of the day where it comes to like, I'm not reading any more fucking work emails. Fuck this shit for the day. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah.
And as much as some of these guys would like this to be this thing where they look at it as a social media where she's forming these relationships with these people, dude, this is a job for her. This isn't like Facebook where she's casually, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Like,
That's.
I need an assault right
I mean, I'm sure she has it pretty bad. And a lot of, I will say, like, besides her too, I'm sure there's a lot of females that deal with that on there. Especially if you're in a very attractive one. Oh, did somebody get the bounty? Yep, they did.
It's just that weird belief that these people somehow owe you for your fandom. You know what I mean?
Well,
that applies to more than just that. Just like you said, pro sports or otherwise.
and here's the thing too. Like, this is the last thing I'll say about this guy because it's gonna look like I'm obsessed with him, but I'm not.
No, you're not. You're pointing out the obvious. It's not.
I love doing these little things where I observe people and stuff. So he doesn't have his OnlyFans set to private, so you can always see when he's on. So whenever past couple times she's posted something, periodically throughout the day I'll check something. And especially as after one of his check your DM posts, and then he does like a little winky face so it doesn't come off as weird, even though it makes it weird. I will click on his account, and first I'll see if he's on at that moment. And she's posted shit like 2 hours ago, which meant she's probably read DMs and come and went. And I'll see, dude, he logs on. Every time I click on his name to see, it'll show. He was on a few seconds ago. He was on 4 minutes ago. He was on 15 minutes ago. He was on 2 minutes ago.
Hold on, sorry. Run back up there, guys. I got a key. Sorry, I had to say that real quick.
Either he's just constantly checking his DMs to see if she got back to him, or he's just having these like he's just sub to a whole bunch of OnlyFans.
20 other women.
Yeah. You know what I mean? It's like either way, it's kind of just sad.
No, I get it.
But it's just, I don't know, it's just kind of funny to me when I notice these patterns in people, and I just want to see if they don't disappoint, and he definitely has not. I don't know. At the end of the day, fuck them.
Oh, I've been asked to see if Aaron has modded you up, which I need to check on that for you too. I need to ask about that and getting you your job.
Now her mod doesn't want any more mods, so she doesn't want him to leave again. So
wait, he would leave?
He did. Her mod left when she was. I don't even care about like being quiet about it because I know what happened.
He left.
But, like, so she was talking about modding more people, and suddenly this dude, her mod, wasn't there for like 4 days, and she had to like scrounge to find new mods. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then suddenly he came back, and then suddenly she wasn't into modding, but she was gonna mod him. She said it. But then he comes back and stuff. So I know what happened. Either.
So is this guy like? Did she date this guy, or what? Who is this modder?
He's just some dude who's been there since like the beginning, but he thinks it's like sometimes he acts like it's his stream.
Oh wait, we got company. We got company.
I don't know, dude. She trusts him.
You're
two guys.
far away
Two guys.
from us, dude. I already slid down the hill back to Logjam. I'm trying to get back to you. How do you build?
How do you build?
I got one.
Oh, two, right? You said?
Yeah. Thank you, whoever that was. I guess I could take that.
Hey guys, I'm here.
Thanks, bro.
Thanks, man. Bro Chacho. Alright, let's take the rift. We'll get out of here.
It's right down at Logjam, dude. The edge of the storm. Just right there.
I just want to get a better look at what was up
you're
close.
not wrong in what you just said of your
Oh, 100% Terps is right on that one too.
No, like, have they ever dated? Like, I don't think so. If they did, it was like years and years ago. But he's definitely obsessed with her. Like, I don't even really care who hears it. Like, everyone knows. Like, he's super protective of her, and he thinks it's like his job to be her only mod. And I just don't think she wants to rock the boat, so she just isn't dealing with it. If he wants to be like basically her slave, and he's willing to be their one, like, that's between them.
Yeah, I get
But
it.
I know what he thinks he's gonna get out of it. Let him try. It's just sad.
Yeah, it's kind of a weird power grab.
Like, he'll be like, she'll stream early and he'll be at work and has to mod for her, but no, he's got it. He'll have a tantrum and leave though, and then come crawling back, and all, you know.
All is good.
Yeah, because she doesn't want to like deal with it.
God. Oh,
But that's
man.
just kind of toxic and not healthy, but if that's how they want to do it.
She said something about how her mods should almost never contribute to the chat. What? Why?
Ignore that. A lot of people misunderstood that.
She did say that though?
No, not really. Kind of like literally everybody misunderstood that. Like,
I mean-
she did say that and meant it to a very small degree.
Wait, somebody
what
just
the
got
fuck,
shot?
dude. No, you just fucked my shit up somehow.
There's no way my log did that to you? Here, I gotta
Yes,
have
dude.
what? Oh shit, no. Okay, never mind, he threw it down.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I don't know how logs do that anymore, dude. Or how they do it now. Like, they didn't used to.
Yeah, that's weird. I didn't know that, so sorry.
No, I mean, I don't think I've ever taken 150 damage from a log before.
We got a
It
decent little
completely
shot.
destroyed my shield and half my health.
I can't believe it. Sorry. Again.
I mean, it's whatever.
Sounds familiar. That's all I'll say. No, you're allowed to speak up, Terps. You can't just say that and run away.
Last thing I'll say is she had a mod in the past that did that same kind of shit. He just did it on a more creepy,
You talking about
diabolical
Snack Pack?
scale. Yeah, but he painted
Yeah, I
this
remember that,
world.
dude.
He painted these scenarios where he tried to convince her that she needed to rely on him, and that's exactly what her current mod is doing. He's basically convincing her she can't trust anybody
Gaslighting?
else. He's gaslighting. Like, that's what she thinks now. She can't like trust anybody. Like, she shouldn't just trust anybody. But
Hey, got straight ahead of me. Straight ahead of me. I'm trying to get to where I can snipe him. Who's Spider-Man-y?
He just jumped. He went to the left. He's attached to that tree.
Yeah, but his buddy's up here in
He's
front
right
of us.
He's on that tree right next to you guys. They're directly above you.
they're a full squad.
Coming to you, Derek.
I have nothing. He's over here on this
Okay.
side.
I just got fucking wrecked by that tree. That tree just fell on me and did 150 damage again, dude.
What is Hedgewood?
We're about to put Terps in here because Head's getting food, it sounds like. And I'm not going to get to play for too much longer.
Well, we could play no
So
build with
Terps, come on in. We'll get him in there.
Yes.
Nope, no builds.
Bill with Terps. Sounds good.
Nope.
Sounds great.
I mean, build is pretty much the having
The
one
worst?
mod of Twitch. Or what?
Right?
That's the last I'm gonna say about it. As you can tell, I'll get heated.
It's the. Can you
That's the
respond
last-
to my DMs of?
I
Twitch?
just don't, man. It, God,
Respond to my TMs.
fuck. I wish she would just give me a damn chance then. Because if everybody else can sit here and control her that way, that's incredible. I don't mean it like I want to control her, but good God.
Yeah.
No, I mean, I think she like just doesn't want to deal with it anymore. You know what I mean? I don't really think like it's like that, but I just think if she just has this like, I don't know. I just think she just doesn't want to deal with it, and she doesn't want to deal with his tantrums. And
Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
all I know is I really don't think he could. That card that he played, I don't think he can play it anymore though. Like he can't can't do that twice. Where he just up because he either got defensive about it and she said, "Well, we need more mods," and he just up and left to throw a tantrum, or she said, "If you don't like it, you can leave." But I could go into a million reasons why I know he left because she never said it, but like it was clear as day. And then, like I said, he came back. But yeah.
I just started awkwardly bringing it up in chat. I don't give a fuck.
No, don't get yourself kicked out of there because you guys
No,
are my homies in there, and I don't really have anybody else in there. Russians
Well, you
occasionally
should,
I get to talk to.
Every now and again, you should be like, "So you ever think of modding more people?" and just see what she says.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not talking about like aggressively, like head on the drama. Just kind of drop a hint. Now
Like
and
she
then.
did mod somebody that night. She desperately needed a mod, and then so I was next. Like she was just gonna be like, "All right, well, let's just see," because she didn't want someone who chatted as much as me, but she's like, let me give you a few days and just kind of see how it goes. But she was like, "Yeah, I know, we're gonna mod you, don't, you know, like." But now that mod doesn't show up anymore. Like that's just weird to me that he suddenly doesn't show up now. He was probably told something like, "Don't worry, I got this, dude. We'll call you if we need you." And then he just feels like he can't show up anymore because that dude would show up every day until he got modded.
Well,
now we don't see him. Sorry.
No,
This is
you're
why I'm
good.
gonna stop talking. This is why I'm gonna stop talking about it. Cause
No, I'm enjoying this. I'm listening because
I'd rather not put too much of it out, like in the airwaves anyway. Like that's my opinion, and I'll stick to it. Like,
that's where
no way
see,
ever
that's the
by
thing.
Dutch oven.
It should be your opinion. Yeah, she doesn't watch my stream anyway, so we're good.
she still follows you though.
I think she follows me actually.
She follows me.
On Twitch. Yeah,
Yeah.
remember she. No, but I did.
Oh, yeah, she did give me a
the,
follow.
I did the like I came in your chat like when you were offline, and I did the follow since command to see if she still follows, and she does.
I mean, it's cool. Like she follows, but man, I really would like to see if we can get her. Well, I shouldn't say we. I'm trying to see if she'll just come down for the charity event.
I'm surprised the painting route didn't work.
Bro, she has shot that thing down. She did not. I shouldn't say she shot it down because she didn't. It's not like she said no. She just like never responded
Right.
to that. So I can say that. But yeah, never. Welcome, Terps, by the way.
Hi.
We've been sitting here
What up?
chatting the whole time.
What's going on, dude?
But yeah, that would be fuck. That would make my day if she was there.
I'm just keeping my mouth shut. I've been through so much fucking Twitch drama. It's not even.
Well, that's different. This is different.
Being on the phone with the police in Pennsylvania, that was fun.
Damn, somebody jumped.
I did. I wasn't paying attention. I was like Baron. I kind of got rattled and just wanted to fucking jump.
She busted a cage.
I will say I won't be able to stream this week after Tuesday. I probably won't even get to. Well, I might stream tomorrow night, but doing a little flag football tomorrow, so I'm pretty excited.
Don't break a finger, like Tyler said.
I'm a quarterback, so my finger shouldn't get broke. But then again, who knows? Oh man, got me all excited about Aaron. Thanks a lot, guys.
Hey, I did nothing.
I blame Baron.
I will say, I was in there one time, and I don't know if I had already been messaging you, Baron, but you guys were getting ready to play Mario Kart and you needed another player. I just popped in. I pretty sure I didn't message you. Gold gun if anybody wants it. But you gave me a shout out. You're like, oh, well, maybe we can get Dutch to play with us. And she was like, yeah, see if he'll play. And then that was it. And I think you did text me, but I couldn't get to it or so. I don't know what happened. So I do want to say that. Thank you for that.
I almost texted you last week because we needed a fourth for
Mario Party?
But I was like, no, they're gonna do the podcast, and then like I just crunched the numbers. Like, yeah, we're gonna time.
I would have still jumped in it and had it in the background, and just not even paid too much attention to the game, or not the game. Sorry, the Mario Party. Like, I would have seen it, but I wouldn't have known what was going on. I just would have got my shit handed to me the whole time. We did have a large group in there for a while too. I got raided. I don't know who that was. Drip Bullin or Bull, something like that. That was awesome. Wait, why am I getting builds if we're doing no builds?
Wait, are we doing no build?
Oh, never mind. It does. It says builds. Never mind.
you put it on
I
build.
swear I switched it. So I think when Terps joined in, it switched back.
Yeah, I broke it.
No, it does it every time that like somebody jumps in, it switches like that.
Okay, I broke it.
But I will say Terps did show up, and now we've got a long fucking run again.
Hey,
Way to go,
Stan,
Terps. Yes, sir.
if I sent you a text, like you would read it, right?
Probably
Like eventually, like whenever you get around to it, like you'll read it, right?
not. Yes.
Now, what if I sent you a text and then I sent you like a DM on Twitter and I was like, hey, check your text when you get a chance, wiki face. Like, that'd be pretty fucking lame, right?
Yeah, I don't think I'd be cool with that.
Oh, I've done that. I've done that to fuck with friends, 100%.
What if it's someone you don't really know, though?
That
even
changes
cooler.
Yeah, I've done it with friends. Like 100%, I've done it with friends. I've been like,
My brother does stupid shit like that, and it drives me fucking nuts. Like, he'll text me, and he'll give me like 20 minutes, and he texts back some sarcastic bullshit like, oh, I guess you're just busy or something. Like, fucking relax.
I've told Derek to check his text, but that's because Derek forgets sometimes.
I just like I don't like. I don't want to say I don't look, but like
There's building right there.
I don't.
only time I
I don't know. I got a lot of my group. I got so many fucking group chats.
Oh no,
and
yeah.
And I'll leave them on silent, so that way like I can do my shit and it's not constantly going bzz, bzz, bzz. It's like sometimes, and again, I always get a good laugh out of it, so don't take this the wrong way. But like Dyer and Terps will go at it, like texting.
Or Tyler and Dyer the other day.
Hey, I got movement, guys. 181, pink building. I just saw somebody running through that window over there.
Which building?
Towards 181. It's kind of pinkish colored.
This one?
He's in the water. They're swimming across right now. Look, 2 times.
I'll never get him.
You're going to the left shore. Knocked one.
Got the other one.
Hard right.
I've definitely.
I'm just here for moral support.
I've only done this once, but like I've definitely done that to Derek like once. Like I sent you some shorts, but DMing you on Discord was just the best way to do it. And I know you don't check them that much, so I did text you and I was like, I sent you some shorts in your Discord. I DM'd you some just for whenever.
I will say Discord is one of the hardest ones for me to check. Because I can guarantee you, Snag has sent me stuff, Terps has sent me stuff. I need to be better at the Discord one because I have it on my phone.
The key to Discord, especially when you're a bunch of servers like you are, is to mute almost everything.
Oh,
I mute every
except for
single
what
server.
you care about.
I mute
Like, I
every
have a
server.
private server with just friends in it, like actual IRL friends. That's the only thing that's not muted.
I even mute that one. I mute all of them.
Whoa. Who came up here with me?
Moi.
Oh, okay.
DMs I don't mute, obviously.
And see, here's the thing. I've definitely done the whole Aaron check DMs when you get a chance, but that's like if I send her something to her disc, she's the same as Eric. She never checks it. But like if I want to send her like a gift card or something, that's really the only place I could send it. So I have to like tweet her like, hey, check it, so she knows. But it's not like,
right.
Oh, I just need her to see it.
Right.
So I needed to talk
Acknowledge
to
me.
Acknowledge me. Acknowledge me.
What? Hello?
Hello?
Okay. I couldn't move forward. My game froze.
Welcome
I
back.
noticed they changed something's weird about this update where like if you open the map while you're holding W and you come out of the map, it stops running. I don't know if that's what just happened, but I noticed that's a new thing.
Oh shit! Almost.
Hey, we can go up and take the fans.
Yep, I already did. And away we go.
I still don't have like shields. I keep forgetting about it.
Oh,
How
it's
fucking
one
take the
more.
fans?
You gotta go up to the second level.
Ah.
And then out the side door. Oh shit.
Oh fuck.
I'll have to give her another try again. Oh, this is not where I wanted to go. This.
Keep going up, Terps, when you get healed up, dude. You see where I'm at? I'm just above you.
Whee! Yeah, I see you.
You have to jump onto it.
There's shots to my left.
Oh shit, we went out the wrong door. Rip.
We can make it work.
Shit.
Got him. Saved somebody's life.
Definitely mine. Oh dude, oh my god. I'm talking about how I don't have shield. I have 2 half pods like a bozo. Let me go ahead and take care of that.
Yeah, I just heard a gunshot from the left. Sound like a sniper.
I'm getting shot
he's
at
up on
over
the
here.
hill.
Alright, let me get back to you guys. On the way.
Right here.
Oh fuck.
That was the left I was talking about. I don't know where he's at.
Great. One to our left as
It's
well.
still to the left, yeah.
Right there.
Oh fuck off.
So much.
Ow.
Got one down.
There's 2 to our left as well.
I'm going to get that bitch. Come on, run.
Reviving.
How the fuck did he revive him in time? Fuck off. You fucking piece of shit.
Piece of monkey shit.
Holy shit, so bad tonight.
Such bullshit.
That guy by the taxi has insane aim.
The guy that fucking somehow revived. Don't know how. Fuck.
We got the guy with a taxi.
Yeah, he was a good player. He was good aim. Good at shooters. I'm knocked.
From where, do you know?
Right there. On my mark. He's standing up there on the mark. Yeah, he's got a one tap. One more just jumped in. They're reviving at the stone, straight ahead at 150. Moving in now. I'm not gonna survive this.
There you are.
Going on the help.
You guys are in the storm.
Baron, get out of the
One more to the
storm.
left. One more to the left.
Bitch. I had no help.
What a knockdown.
Do you like that no scope?
Oops,
You did
I
good.
accidentally went back to the lobby so we could change it to no build.
Oh, oops. Oops, you did that, huh?
Oops.
I got possibly time for 2 games. Okay, 2 games.
2 no build wins.
All I was saying about the mod situation in the group chat, and not group chat, in the stream chat, was that over controlling mods 100% can ruin a channel or bring a channel down.
Yeah.
And that's what I was going with, where it's familiar.
Yes. Yeah. Ouch. Oh, fuck. Oh, man. Yeah, you're 100% right, Terps. Oh, you got 2?
I had like 30 something last season. I have 2.
Snag, you coming again November so I can sneak you free beer again?
Yes.
You won't have to get snuck free beer.
That was fun though. I had to do a tequila shot to get him free beer.
Oh, it was fun, dude. I had a great
You
time.
guys in the lobby? Shit.
Yeah, we're in the lobby. It's okay. You're coming.
Baron?
Baron, we don't want
Yeah,
you to
you're
die, Baron. Give life a try. Baron. We don't want you to die. I've only seen that episode twice when it aired, and then like this last week, both times it's been just stuck in my head for weeks. Like it's gonna be another week till I stop thinking of that song. It was such a banger.
Well, I still have I could probably survive that. I had no help.
Hey, Baron.
Eh?
Save the date, November 10th.
Yeah, Baron.
Yeah, Baron.
What is this? Like this is what are we talking about? Be pretending
Wow.
I don't know. Be pretending.
That is when the charity event is.
I know.
If you're not there, I'll be very upset with you.
We got to get Aaron to get there. Oh, man.
I'm a piece of shit, okay?
It happens.
Yeah, me too, and I'm still going.
No, Dad. What about you?
Why do you hate kids, Baron?
Why do you hate kids that have cancer, Baron?
Right?
Yeah,
I'm just
Baron.
Early drop.
It's like, that right there, that's what you call a checkmate.
That right there is a checkmate.
Check.
Just did a bowel movement. Okay. This dude
You did.
farted. So
He went from Matthew McConaughey
No, he
and just
pooted.
morphed into Forrest Gump.
I mean, it could have been both.
wait, what do you mean?
You were like, that right there is what you call a checkmate.
Sorry. All right.
All right. Me and my Lincoln.
Me and my my Lincoln. We're gonna win this race.
Hey, you guys don't have to harvest now. You're not playing that stupid build bullshit.
Shots were fired.
Just a
Can I
friendly
say,
reminder.
as much as I'd want him to be here to hear me compliment him, because like I say, I just want him to think I'm cool. But him being like a comedian who networks and has like custom lighters that I assume he gives out like in place of like business cards.
Yes.
That's so fucking cool.
No, make it known that I paid that man for that lighter.
Even
What'd you
so.
do? Give him $1?
No, yeah, I think he charged me $2 for it.
I got
So
a
he can
koozie,
get
so I'm
more.
happy.
I bought a koozie from him. A
It says
lighter,
I
and
support head.
a t-shirt.
He gave
Oh,
me
so-
two koozies.
Oh,
I
so
could
it's like
probably.
merch.
I wonder if I could try to do that. I could sell his merch on my stream, and use part of the proceeds to my foundation.
You definitely could.
And that's when you can corner and be like, what, you don't like kids? You don't like kids with cancer? What?
No, he would like that. I'm gonna talk to him about that because I guarantee you, he will.
All of his
I got guys. I got
proceeds
guys.
already
I
go
got
to
guys. I got guys. I got guys here. I'm hidden.
don't
They
got many
they
guns.
do not see me here. They're inside here.
Hold on one second before you engage. Let me grab the bounty just in case it's one of them.
Oh, he is here. They
Almost
see
there.
me.
I'm heading down in now. Got it.
Stupid fucking face.
There's one more. There's one more. Oh, what the fuck? How does a gold
Hey, look at
shotgun
that.
from right there not kill him? Head just showed up too. I'll have to propose my idea to him. We can sell your lighters and all that stuff on my stream. What? Oh, we can't ship lighters, he said.
No. Shirts you can.
Shirts we can. I support head shirts.
You can get some butane lighters that don't have fuel. That's the only way to get around
And your
that.
koozies too. I got one more game left after this, so I know. You what? Okay.
Wow. So you can't play unless Derek plays? That's
He's
fucked up.
Snag just said you can't play unless Derek plays.
That's a real Baron thing to do.
He said that's a real Baron thing to do. Baron.
Yeesh.
Is... What?
Now he ignores all my invites all the time.
He said you
Not
ignore.
true. Nah, I
He
heard those
he
lies.
heard it and he said that's not true. That's all. He said I don't care if it's 3 a.m. You answer him.
Oh. Right.
Don't leave your computer on if you don't want to play.
I never turn this thing off.
He says
I
I
always
never
turn
turn
mine
this
off.
thing off. All right.
Get a better gun.
I got people over here. I got somebody by me.
Where?
Oh no, it's just
Hey, Chirp's coming to me real quick. Right behind you.
There's actually just a wolf.
Right here, right here.
Ow. Ow.
There's many
Oh.
colors.
It's not supposed to hurt. Something went wrong.
And I'll leave the door.
And that's when I realized I wasn't even a human being. Here's your $2.
How far we got? We gotta go. We don't have to like go, but we gotta go.
Not my fault. It may be my fault.
Damn, I just realized I don't even have a gun.
Why are you harvesting, dude?
I'm not. I was knocking the building down.
Oh, okay. I looked over at stream. It looked like you were collecting wood or something.
No. Let's go ahead and get that.
Fuck off, wolf. Oh, fuck you.
Might have to get me a wolf. There's legit no. I seriously have 2 shotguns.
Aaron, there's mushrooms
You want an
galore in
SMG?
front of us.
I'll come get
Shitty
something
one?
here in a second.
Oh, never mind.
I don't want an SMG, no. But thank you, though.
Oh yeah?
Closer. Did you guys not go up on top of the blimp?
No,
We're up.
I was looting these random trees down here.
Oh, they're up here. Never mind. Okay. Another shotgun. That's cool.
Blue hammer down here. Somebody needs.
I got 2 half pots if we need those. Sweet, another shotgun. What do you got, dude? 3rd half pot.
Cold lever action up here.
Got that already. Oh, that's where that safe is. Trillium's here.
Yo.
Oh, okay, that's how I get up there. It's that one. Maybe this will have something good. Ooh, sniper. That'll work.
Oh, you guys is down there.
Here we go.
Nope. I'm just kind of flying balloon to balloon right now. Trying to find me a nice little gun.
What do you guys need? Is everybody good? What do you need still?
I got a key.
Same. We can
I have
find
a
a
key.
double vault.
Another shotgun. Oh, there's no fucking build. I forgot about that. It's alright. Now we're set.
Heyo. Where's that coming from?
Yonder. There we go. Yonder.
All right, I'm flying in towards the circle, fellas. Going into Harold's.
Behind us?
Whatchamacallit. Oh fuck! Do I need to come back?
Oh, I just took shots. I don't know what the fuck that came from. Oh well. Move on.
They're over by the RV.
He's dead.
He did. You know he did.
Hey, Terps. Hey, bud.
What?
Check your DMs. Steve!
He sent me a feet pic.
Feet pick, just 1 foot.
Oh, just one?
It's the ugly one too.
God damn. Such a tease.
It's the one with the
The third
ingrown
toe is
toenail on
like-
it.
No, but here's the
third
thing:
toe
when I
is really long.
when I send my OnlyFans, and I take pics, what I do is I take a picture that's a good one and I Photoshop it and flip it. So you're getting the show that nobody does.
Oh.
Wait, you have a
okay.
key?
Yes.
Come to me.
Do we have time?
Yes. Just gotta get to me.
I'm running.
I put 1 key in.
Can I take this ramp up
Yes.
there?
You two over here sound like you're MFMing. I put my key in, now you put your key in.
I have a raging key.
You either that or
This
you're
takes
about
a
to
long
launch.
time to open, by the way.
Oh,
Either
God,
that or
these
you're
are-
about to launch nuclear weapons and start to purge. One or the other.
Either way, it's fine.
I saw a meme post and it's got like present day Macaulay Culkin like putting ornaments on a tree. He's just doing this weird smile to the camera, and the text was, "Hear me out. We make a new Home Alone movie.
Purple
Takes
Prime?
place present day, and it takes place on Night of the Purge. So Kevin has to defend his home as an adult on Purge night. I would love that.
We're ready. Oh, I won't stop. Stop. Shut up.
Oh, you did that?
Yeah,
I didn't
we
even
gotta
know.
go, fellas.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out what that was.
It won't stop. Fucking Stream Deck Pros.
Oh, I thought that was something pushed in game.
Nope. It's froze.
Alarm
Fixed
is
it.
Where's the? There
Fucking
it is.
Stream Deck. I haven't updated it in literally 6 months, so I refuse to update that thing. It'll go Solar. Rather.
I don't know for how many months. It's been more than 6 where like it'll prompt me to update it and I just keep clicking remind me later.
Yep. Because whenever they do updates, they fuck it up.
And things like OBS has been doing the same thing. And I'll be like, you know what, let me do it real
Shots
quick,
left.
'cause I'm about to go live.
There's
But
people
then it's
down
like,
here.
Reset your
Yeah, I
computer.
know,
I was like,
still-
fuck, I'll do it later.
I'm just running. Can't really stop, unfortunately.
God, I want the stamina of more of an asthmatic mouse, please, Fortnite. But 2-pump chump kind of player right now. Jeez.
It happens.
3 seconds sprint. Where's that? Oh, that thing's still way the fuck up in the air. You wanna wait for that to come down? See if I need anything? Nice supply drop. It's way the fuck up there.
Taking a tornado.
Where did our friends go?
They're,
Nearby. Just heard a shot.
yeah.
Fuck! I tried to cover up that.
What's that?
Nothing.
Blue Cobra right there. You know, is it?
I'm good right now.
Footsteps over here in this near this building. I can't see him though.
The... Oh, oh god, I'm getting shot at.
That's some bullshit.
Whoa, I don't know about that one.
Terps, where'd you get
Down
shot
up
from?
top.
I know. I don't want to go up there because I don't know where you got shot
Straight ahead, about 50 meters out, 187. One of them's a real good shot.
Holy cow.
Oh fuck!
One of them might be too good of a shot.
No, there's guys to the right, and there was a guy straight in front of us.
Damn it.
I almost say fall back.
They're
and
coming,
heal.
they're coming, they're above, they're above, they're above, they're above.
Oh shit, wrong guy.
Yeah, one of those guys was hitting some interesting shots with that gold sniper.
Yeah, I don't think any of the shots that I got fired at me missed, dude.
The one with the gold sniper was facing the other direction, turned around and hit me in the head.
We got one more game. I did miss out on the influential financial opportunities by not selling feet pics when gas was almost $5.
Bro, it's still there. Go for it.
Well, actually, gas is getting higher again.
And the demand for feet pics is always high.
I wonder if that's a real thing. Like, do I really try to sell my feet pictures?
Like
For
you could
shits and giggles.
100% doing anonymously. You absolutely could. Now, if you sold Derek Collin feet pics, it taints your name, but you're gonna get a high price for those.
Especially if you were playing with like a Rangers baseball. Like rolled it between your toes.
You can't be like, seriously, people would do that?
Learn
People
to
buy
juggle with your
bathwater,
feet.
Derek.
People buy farts in jars, Derek.
Yeah, that's my favorite. That's so funny.
You should sell Bruce's fart in the jar.
Oh god.
That's impossible to catch. I don't know when that little shit's gonna fart. I just know when they go off because it's a nuclear bomb.
It smells like death.
Yeah, that is very, very true.
It's very potent. Very potent.
Still trying to do the YouTube thing like a bozo, but yeah, this feet money's just.
Hey, I'm on that. I'm on that YouTube train with you. I haven't posted anything in a little bit. Probably due for that, but
Got you some shorts tomorrow, don't you worry.
oh yes, I love it. I do need to put up. I'm gonna do it at the end of the year with all my little hype videos for each week that I do in college football.
A compilation, one would say.
Yes. A comp.
Like if you shoot those for Insta, and I know it's game day, a lot going on. You might as well just throw it up on. Like people seem to like those.
Yeah, I got.
Like Michigan or the
I got
Brownies.
my. I got my award for 1,000 views.
Nice.
It's pretty pumped. I'm gonna have a good one though this week because I'll be in Michigan.
Nice.
Will they let you take a throw again?
The what? Oh yeah.
Let you take.
I'm gonna do it the night before at the big house. So it's gonna be awesome. We do have company. All right, you got that.
It's a shame Michigan doesn't play Kentucky, because Aaron's become quite the Kentucky fan this year.
They could in a bowl game.
Nah.
Yeah, I know. I'll just keep trying. Keep on keeping on. Actually, I might as well take that.
I have one gun. I need another. Oh, I can shoot some dudes in the face.
I'm going down to the log jam. There's already action there.
So we don't want those. You need this half pot?
Yeah, the top is two.
I need.
I don't know if I can help with
half
this.
pot.
I only got one gun and 66 bullets.
I fucked up and took my mushrooms for the half pot, or
Yeah,
the small pots.
I hate doing that shit.
I wish I had like a sniper or something.
I'm fucked up.
Yeah, I don't have a gun for this at all.
Get down here, you'll be able
You
to
guys
find
are
one.
also by yourself.
I'm always by myself.
Oh.
myself.
Voice of an angel.
Thank you.
Fergie and Jesus.
Thank you. Best singer, NA.
Are they still here?
I don't know.
They were on the far side.
Yep, there they are.
Yes, they are. Need help in here, fellas? Am I knocked him?
How? I have a fucking gold! And he covered me up. That was cool. He's healing.
Oh, his fucking tires, dude.
It's right here. Hi, guys.
What'd it do? What are you doing crawling around? No, it's not the time.
Get off your knees, Derek. You're blowing the game.
Yo.
Yep.
That was good, wasn't it?
Yep.
I appreciate it.
Thank you.
It was. I'm not. Didn't take anything away from it. Anybody want to come over here next to me for a second?
I'm right here. Let's do it. Here's some more small bots if anybody needs them.
Let me do this real quick, then.
Same.
I'm gonna give it to you.
Hold on. I'm gonna waste chug splash on shield.
Everybody else need some? Going
Terps.
once.
Terps. Yep.
Hit me in the face.
I'm just here to be a part of this. I saw this meme where it was like, what if they remade the Matrix, or what if they made the Matrix today, and it has like Morpheus with some purple hair, some Logan Paul haircut looking thing, and he's like, what if I told you everything that you thought was bussin' was cap?
Wow. Hey Derek, there's more chug splashes right there.
I'm already out.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Snang, are you harvesting?
I need ammo, something bad.
I'm harvesting ammo, yes. I had to break that hay to be able to get to the chest.
Harvesting farts.
Or farts.
To
Fart.
sell?
Fart. Oh, what's happening? Oh. You might want this gold SMG.
Nope.
I'm gonna drop it at the top of the hill.
I've got a
It
key.
is no longer at the top. It's sliding slowly. It stopped.
Damn it, that's only one key.
I'll take it.
2 keys. Does anybody have a key?
Oh,
Negative.
Negatory.
Fuck, even in the future nothing works.
Hi, friends.
I hired the NPC. Don't shoot him. He's our friend.
Fish are friends, not food.
Yes.
Fish
NPCs
are
friends.
friends, not food.
Except for dolphins.
The name's Bruce. Yeah, I have a key, but nobody else has a key.
The key to
Success.
statement.
So it sucks. Oh well, fly the next one. Do-do-do-do.
Oh, fucking hate
Should have let that carry me
All
higher.
right.
Yeah.
Give.
Oh,
did
I
the
got
same
another
thing.
key.
I thought it was gonna just fucking launch me, but it doesn't. You just fly right off of it.
Fuck it.
Fuck it.
I forget which
Where
one
the
has the 2 keys. Oh, it's that one over there.
Did somebody hire this NPC?
Yes.
I think that's a fun little feature, but I don't think you should be able to do it in solos. I hate running across people who have an NPC like in solos. It's so stupid.
Hey, come over here to this balloon. Whoops.
That there balloon?
Yep, this one here.
Why isn't this balloon working? There we go.
I don't have a key though.
I do.
Wait.
You got dos skeletos? That's not how you say it in Spanish.
It's dos akis.
Dos akis.
Sesame.
Open ses aquí. I love like speaking fake Spanish.
I love lamp.
Are you saying that because you really love the lamp? Or do you really love the lamp?
Looking around the room, saying you like things. Oh fuck! Someone knows we're here. We should probably get down and out of here ASAP. They appear to be upset with us.
The fuck off my balloon.
Oh, they tried
Fucker.
I jumped out of the balloon, by the way.
So did I. Nearly
Going
hurt
towards the
myself.
circle.
No.
Oh,
Fuck out of here.
where the fuck did this guy come from? God dang, how's Bruce doing? I don't know where he is. He's sleeping. Guys, just want to let you know I'm down here.
Just right there.
Coming.
There is a
Yeah.
dude that was over in this direction.
I'm trying to get
There's
back
two.
to you. I glidered out.
Oh, he's creeping over here.
Maybe the NPC's coming to me. Fantastic. Very helpful NPC.
Coming. Oh fuck! These people won't stop.
I won't stop. Where are they at?
I don't know yet.
Let's just try it. We got it. This dude sucks at
That
aiming.
guy's right there.
Dude, this dude sucks. Just trying to shoot us through a window like we are the outlaws.
Fuck off. My field.
Where the fuck? Get off my homie.
Where the fuck was that? It came from there, right?
Beats me.
They're on that building with the pink top, or in that building. I don't know where they went. You might have a half pot by chance. We gotta go. Fuck.
Yeah, we gotta go.
I got you 2 chug splashes.
Sweet. How far we got? Somebody's flying.
Yeah, they
They're
are.
hitting that. They're hitting the balloon right there. They're directly above us.
Let him go.
Trying to see where he was landing.
Hey, what up, heavy ammo?
I might. I'll look when we get in circle.
I do.
Yeah, I'm trying to get into the old circle because my health is down. I
You got a
do.
med kit?
Yep, I got one. I
Tight.
do declare. I'm gonna try to find me a safe spot underneath this bridge. Oh, never
No,
mind.
opening off
That's
the
not a
shelf.
good idea. I'm dead.
Oh fuck!
Yep. So that
Whole
didn't.
ass squad over there, or what?
Yep.
In the storm?
They got me.
Oh, we got guys over
Yep.
there as well.
Oh my
Coming.
God.
The fact that Baron was throwing health instead of shooting, that was amazing.
Yeah, I saw that.
Well, I committed to that before that asshole started shooting.
Got one. One there.
When we get knocked. Yeah, I didn't have the health for that.
Oof.
I kind of W keyed that a little bit too much.
That's okay. Hey, we did good. 3, 4, 2, 3. We did good. We had quite a few kills. But
Jumped up the most kills. Just saying.
you did. Well done. Well done. Well, that's it for me. Baron, I'll probably see you and Snag tomorrow and Aaron's stream if she's on. I'm going to play some flag football tomorrow too. And then I will be on tomorrow night before I take my voyage to Michigan.
Hey, Derek.
Yes, sir.
This is no cap. I'm gonna send you a DM on Discord. Like, I'm not making a joke. Like, I'm really not. But
You
I
should
will.
just send him a picture of feet.
By the way,
I would die laughing.
if you take your Steam Deck with you, you can play on the road.
And I will be.
I need to get a Steam Deck. I just don't have the money for one right now.
I just don't know. You can't play Fortnite, can you?
I believe you can.
Oh, Terps just left us. Fine. Bye, Terps. I'll look and see if you can play. I'm going to check it out right now then. And if it can, I might get on there for a second. I do have Destiny on there, so I know that. Terps, you just left without saying bye. But, yeah, I will check that, Baron and Snag. And, guys, I will see you guys tomorrow. And, yeah.
Peace.
See you in Aaron's stream. Bye.
The dudes.
And, folks, that is it for me. We're trying to see something here. I am not going to be leaving the fish tank on because every time I do it, it keeps freaking deleting my videos. So with that being said, we're just going to call it from here. I appreciate you all. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate everybody being here. Again, as always, all the subs go straight to my 60 Feet 6 Foundation, helping kids with cancer. Save that date. If you want to come in, you're from Texas, come to the Lava Cantina November 10th. Come check it out. I promise you, it'll be amazing. Love you guys. I'll see you tomorrow.